Good afternoon, service crew. Fighting Felix Turner, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday, Yuki. Welcome on in. Service crew, we're back. Back with Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. But flip that around. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. It's been a hot minute. I was out last week, but we're here to finish up trial number 4? Trial number 4, yes. Which was the last of the original release of Ace Attorney. There is one more trial in the base game that they added in the DS port of it that we'll also be doing, of course. But this is our giant climax here because we're trying to get our boy Edgeworth freed from the allegation that he murdered a man that was able to. So I guess we'll get into it. Let's load this bad boy up. Continue. Go. Do I use a keyboard? Do I use a? I do use a controller for this game. Hold on. Something felt weird. I was like, why does it feel weird using my mouse? Hold on. Do you think this game can smartly recognize and switch between control pads? Hold on, let's see. It can. Okay, sick. Nice. Happy about that. Also, we've used all 10 of our slots. Wow, I didn't even realize that. Oh, sick. No objections today. Except for the ones that I'm going to raise in court, but... So. This entire trial is about our boy Edgeworth, who, as we all know, is so there's me, Phoenix Wright. There's Edgeworth. And we, along with Larry Butts, were all in the late grade school together. During this time, Edgeworth's father was killed, murdered / manslaughtered. He was killed in a accident that happened in an elevator, where young Edgeworth, his father, and a security guard were in the elevator together. They apparently started losing oxygen, and the security guard allegedly shot Edgeworth's father. Cut to a court case that happened where Maya, my current Kohai, who is the younger sister of my former senpai, Mia, who died in the second trial, Maya and Mia's mother was a mystic that was used. So this is mom. Their mother was a mystic that was used in order to try to clear the name of or to try to find. This is the part I'm currently losing on because I'm trying to think how it all worked out, where there's a security guard, there was a defendant for the security guard, there was a prosecutor, and I'm trying to think if it was the prosecutor or it was the defense that was able to use the mystic to get them off the trail. And I think it was the prosecutors were using the mystic to try to really pin down the charge. Either way, it fell through, and that's where Red White comes in, but we don't have to worry about him. He's behind bars. But the important part is that this is the culmination of a few different storylines, and Edgeworth is currently being accused of murdering the lawyer that was able to get the not guilty verdict for his father's killer. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that last we played, here we actually have a court record here. There we go. So, victim in the DL6 incident, this is Edgeworth's father, a defense attorney and Miles' father, unfortunately passed away. Miles, of course, here, it's our defendant in this case. The victim in this case, Robert Hammond, was the defense attorney in the DL6 incident. So, Edgeworth's father died, was defending the person who killed Edgeworth's father. He died, allegedly, by Edgeworth's hand. This is Miami's mother, Misty Faye, disappeared after the DL6 incident, was a spear medium used by the prosecution in order to try to get Robert Hammond and the defendant charged. The defendant, of course, who had suffered some lack of oxygen, might have had some brain trauma, we currently believe to be this old man, the old caretaker. We believe that he is the one who allegedly killed Gregory Edgeworth way back in the DL6 incident. Currently, caretaker of the boat rental shop. He thinks he runs a restaurant. He thought that Phoenix and Maya were his children. However, that might just be an act because we are currently in the belief that he was the one that faked being both Edgeworth and Robert Hammond to get them both out to the lake, killed Robert Hammond, and framed Edgeworth for it. Why he did that, I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't know if we were able to think of the reason why last time, but potentially because Edgeworth, my thought is that Edgeworth is actually the one that killed his father. Something happened, a mistake happened in the elevator. I think Edgeworth might have been the one that actually killed his father. So in a way, the old characters had a grudge on Edgeworth because, big thing, I guess the main reason is that even though he won the case, even though he was able to get off scot-free, people still were like, oh, that's the dude that allegedly killed the everyone's favorite defense attorney years ago, and so he couldn't just walk around. He did lose basically, 30 years, 20 years, 15 years of his life in that incident. So the grudge might be why he's trying to frame Edgeworth. That's the current idea. Someone who's beaten Unicup twice, I have no confidence in my next Unicup runs. I believe in you, Yuki. If you've beaten it twice, I feel like you can keep beating it. Like, it's, especially as someone who's been playing a little bit more recently again, there are sometimes you get the bad luck on it, but overall, I feel like if you understand the general gameplay loop, it should be fairly easy to navigate, and I wish you luck with it. But yeah. So we continue. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. And we're picking up right after day 2 of the trial, where Edgeworth, after coming to light that we believe that this is the security guard from that incident 15 years ago, Edgeworth says, I have something to tell you, a deep, dark secret in my past, which is my belief that Edgeworth is actually the one that killed his father. And so, what was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. Yeah. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick? Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yeah. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. There he is. And that's an important bit, is that Edgeworth was, like, I think had technically already been declared guilty as well. But in an unprecedented event, Larry took the stand unprompted and was able to pull out a spirited defense, including the very famous almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. Here they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy just in the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer. Oh, that's the same as before. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. No, she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. These are all the same as the first day. Or at least earlier in this day, potentially. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, then my foot hurt, too. Don't need to present him with anything. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edge would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Oh my god! But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? It was a slushy, hi. Huh. Enough with the silent treatment. Oh. Nick. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, he's my client, first and foremost, but also... I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when you first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yeah. In grade school. Amazing. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry. I kinda forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Oh, like an actual class trial. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Woo! Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Do they do this in Danganronpa? Also, more importantly, are like just the kids organizing this in like this class trial specifically? That's kind of impressive for 3rd graders to hold like presumably a fairly realistic trial. I mean, we don't know how realistic it is, but like without the intervention of adults, they just hold the trial instead of just like getting his ass. Honestly, props to those kids, I guess. Oh my god! Wait, no, the teacher's there! The teacher's in on this! Oh, this feels like bullying then, actually. I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. You're borrowing my eraser. Should be in the relay race. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Oh my god. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Asmo, Japanifornia is kind of a lawless place. Like a lawfully lawless place. I didn't know what was happening. But that, dude, his shirt's kind of sick, actually. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. He's got a little bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Oh, it was Edgeworth's money too. No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. It's so adorable. Yo, what's on? But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Oh my god, his backstory is crazy. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We didn't need any proof. Make him say it. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, it's Larry! This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking up on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. The disparity in the three of them, even especially as kids, honestly, where you have Edgeworth in a suit with a bow tie, you got Nick just wearing a graphic tee, and then you got Larry wearing like the tank top with like slippers on right now, which I guess school slippers in a way, but like full on characterization right there. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Well, they didn't even find who did it. But they got him off. That's the important part. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Yeah, the trial, aka the farce. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. It's true, I actually thought they were gonna pin it on him. So, I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Yeah, that's how the game started for us. Yeah. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? What? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. In court. Oh, that's kind of cute. That feels very short-term goal for a long-term thing, but like, I'm about it, sure. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. Obviously, I'm saying it really, like, I'm cutting it short there, where it's like, he didn't just do it just to meet Edgeworth, because he also, as evidenced in the trial as a child, he realizes how helpless you can feel when you don't have someone on your side, whether it be in court or in life, right? And in doing so, he probably has the respect and he has the understanding of what makes a good defense attorney is someone that can, like, be there and be on your side in some tough times. So, like, it's more than just meeting Edgeworth, but, like, the way it's framed is it's just meeting Edgeworth, which is really funny in a way. This is a bracket, so I'm going in. Objection sustained, or the opposite. Objection thrown out. Whichever one is the one that says thrown out. It's not sustained, it's the other one. Overruled. There we go. What's up, Bracos? Congratulations on your continued promotion to Service Your Chief, by the way. That objection I can't sustain. The Service Your Chief one, not the random one. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Ah, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. And it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Oh, that's good. Cool. Okay, let's go. I don't know how much evidence I have, but we definitely got rid of a decent amount there. I don't know if we still have the camera or if we still have the Gordy stuff, but nice. Let's go in order. I want to do Gordy last. We'll do detention center. We'll do an order and then we'll go to the lake at the very end. December 27th, detention center, visitor's room. Oh, actually, part of me says we should probably do this last, but he said he had something to say. We just did the part about as young kids, so let's get this, because if he tells me about the incident with his father, more about the DL6 incident, we can probably use that when we're talking to, if we can find the boat shop caretaker. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard this story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade. Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Oh, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. Real pro. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Wait, then what's the murder that you did, if that's... hold on. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? Because isn't he like his senpai? Like he learned things from him? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of these suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth. What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation, in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. There's a Corey, welcome in, welcome back, hi. Corey, we're in our climatic battle here. Climatic attorney trial. And our goal is to get Mr. Edgeworth here. Not guiltied. We're trying to figure out how we do that right now. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Okay, so he's looking for Yan Yogi, aka the boat shop caretaker. The boat shop caretaker. I don't know why, that's a stilted phrase for me. He shouted something about, catch him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Wait, can I, check this bad boy out again? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. Tomorrow I'll present him before the department at last. I'm gonna make sure they know how much people like the Blue Badger. Good luck. You've never heard of Ace Attorney? That's insane to me a little bit. Like, this feels like one of the games that a lot of people have heard about but never played themselves. But this is, it's a Nintendo series originally on Game Boy, ported to DS, where I think it got a lot of its overseas fame. Like so many games that I know and have found that I enjoy a lot are apparently DS games, which is really interesting. DS was really a one-of-a-kind console, but the key part of it is your entire goal. It's like a point-and-click adventure game, where it's like an old-school style adventure game where you get evidence, you then go into trial, and then you try to defend whoever your defendant is, because you're a defense attorney. In this case, we're trying to get a gifted prosecutor and antagonist through most of the game up until this point, Edgeworth. We're trying to get him a not guilty verdict. And these are all the other people we've met or suspects that we've like encountered in this trial so far. And this is our prosecuting attorney, our villain for this case, effectively. But our actual villain for this case is presumably this guy, because I think he's the actual murderer. But he's like, this is like the powerhouse, and then this is the murder, right? It's a 1-2 punch of what we have to deal with. It's a very, very cool game. But let's go back here first, and then we can go over to the law offices. And then after this, we can go back to the lake and check that out. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again. When does he work, anyway? Now, don't be harsh. I guess we'll have to come back later. Why can you not go... Why do you have to come back here for certain of these, like, travel points, I wonder? December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal! Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Godspeed. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping. Oh, okay, so they're cutting that part off. Sure. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Yeah, I saw the sign. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Godspeed again. Alright, so now we can go further in. December 27th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Oh, did it go flying off again? Or I guess Larry probably just didn't set it up today. Eyesore! Ooh, looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Okay, let's keep moving. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. But what we can do is we can put in the code we got. Don't forget about that. We got a code from his parrot last time. We weren't able to open up the safe because he was there, obviously. But now, that's what we're doing here. Got it. That old caretaker got away. Yeah. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I kind of thought it. Him! I know they're clearing at their throat anywhere. Gumshoe? No, it's Grossberg!
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I don't know, fine. That might be a stretch. Kernberg! Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks, buddy. I was gonna do that anyway, but like, yeah, it's just reminding me that his office exists as a place that I can go. Cool. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Yeah, wait, what was he doing here? Hold on. Probably in relation because Grossberg was the office. If I'm not mistaken, Grossberg's law office was the one that they were the one who hired Maya's mother, Misty Faye, back during the DL6 incident. Like, he is Mia's mentor. He hired Misty Faye back then. So he presumably, he might know that the old caretaker is Yanni Yogi, potentially. What the connection he had, why he was here, though, I don't know. Unless he was, like, trying to hide evidence or gather evidence. Either or. Oh, I wonder if it ties in because, obviously, the DL6 incident happened, December 28th, 15 years ago. There we go, DL6 incident. It happened 15 years ago, and the statute of limitations is about to end. And because he was on that case, I wonder if there's some, like, I don't know how it works out if something happens and the trial gets brought back up, if he's gonna, like, get dinged on his record, or, like, maybe he wants to find out who actually did it. I don't know, but, like, presumably he's tied in because of the DL6 incident part. Oh, hold on, wait, what does this do if I hit check on this? Oh, it's the case summary. Case summary. Yeah, December 28th, 2001. Location, elevator, district courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney. Trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Hold on. Yanni Yogi, suspect, age 37. Court bailiff. Trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. I'm so glad we looked at this. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's dun, dun, dun. It's not right, spare parts. Thank you, Nikiashi. Hi, hi. The dun, dun, dun for this is two things. A, Polly Jenkins being his fiancée, who is now dead. So it's... Things got so much more interesting after that. Because now, the old caretaker... it's not just the oxygen deprivation, but also the fact that he lost his own loved one as well in that incident, to suicide no less, who is named Polly, which, in case anyone needs a refresher, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly Jenkins. That's her right there. So, again, one of the same, there's our connection there. But also, because the gun was fired twice, to me, I wonder if maybe it wasn't Edgeworth that did the murder. What if, maybe it was actually Yanni Yogi that did the murder, but it wasn't a murder, it was a manslaughter. the fact that the gun was fired twice, and previously I had seen that there was a which we don't have an image of it, unfortunately. Wait, we have an image of it, fortunately. If you will direct your attention right to here, you will clearly see there's a bullet hole in the glass window of the elevator, and I'm assuming that what happened is maybe Yanni Yogi was like, I'm going to shoot a hole in here, and we can use that to get oxygen. But maybe one bullet went here, and then one bullet went here for whatever reason. I don't know like how this all ties in together, but there are things happening. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? December 27th, Caretaker Shack. Nobody's home. Hello. Oh. Hello. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. Hello. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great. Now the bird's gonna hate me. Okay, more importantly, you. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Haha. Sure there isn't any money in there. No, but there could be evidence. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in here. I'm not so sure. Why would you not be sure about that? Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. No, this is our job, Maya. Hold on. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Ah ha ha. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. For the caretaker, not for... It isn't perfect, like, script. So who set him up? When he killed Robert... No. Maybe? When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? Yeah, who could have written that letter? Hold on. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Grossberg's like the only one who has ties to back then. But why would he want... Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. This note details the murder and setup. Oh my god. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. You can TiVo it. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Aww. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, we did use one from him earlier. Do you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. We don't have it. We do sell the metal detector, actually. I never turned it back in. Yeah. Maybe we better not. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn this heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? So I wonder if his, like, insane act... I wonder if his, like, insanity was just an act the entire time. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean picture the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Huh. Cute. All right, there's only one man I can talk to right now. Actually, there are two men I can talk to. I'm gonna talk to the first one first. I don't know if Edgeworth will have anything important for me, but let's see how this works out. Glasses, I mean, yeah, a little bit. Like, have like at least like one box of pasta if you're gonna make that your crazy like story to go with you. Edgeworth, what do you think about this damning evidence that I just found? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in that shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge. On me. Who is that old guy, anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you once got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance? Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait. What's up, Rue? Welcome in. Hi, hi. Also, Glasses, I don't know if I actually said hi when you came, but Glasses, hi, hi. Rue, we didn't crack the case, but we're like right there. We're right there. We're right there. We're gonna get him out. We're gonna get him out. Don't worry. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? I think I do. Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Can I talk to... Yeah, I can't talk to him. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Earthquake! There's the earthquake! Oh, because he has the fear of earthquakes that we haven't uncovered why yet. The quake was incredibly strong. Oh, it's the earthquake. Why the elevator stopped moving? Oh, it makes so much obvious sense to think about. And the elevator was dark too. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. Mayu, welcome in. Hi. Mayu, we got the backstory of Edgeworth, Phoenix, and Larry as children, where in the 3rd grade someone stole Edgeworth's lunch money. They blamed Phoenix for it, and Edgeworth and Larry spoke up and defended Phoenix, and that's why he wants to become a defense attorney. We also got more of Edgeworth's backstory of, like, because his father's murderer got off scot-free, that's why he went from wanting to be a defense attorney to being a prosecuting attorney. In addition to that, Gumshoe is looking for the dude who ran away, who we believe is who we now know is Yanni Yogi, actually. Wow, they just updated that. Who now we also know he is 52 because we know about Yanni Yogi from back then. When we went to his shop, by the way, there was the safe that we had to crack open. This is the big thing, Mayu. In that safe was this letter which said, "Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth." And so the thing is, yes, we now know for a fact that this is Yanni Yogi, the bailiff in the trial, the defendant from 15 years ago, who was innocent, whose life was ruined because, even though he got off scot-free, everyone was like, that's the murderer who got off scot-free. But he did not write this letter. Someone else wrote this letter. So someone made Yanni Yogi do it. Who? And there was only one name on this list that had connection back then, and for some reason was at his hut when we went there today. So Kermit might be feeling a little more green than usual. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Are we gonna find out about the murder part where he was like, I did a murder, and then he never explained why he did a murder? Is he actually the one that did it? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No. Father. He's attacking Father. Then, I see the pistol laying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! He threw it, okay. Get away from my father! Ah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Oh, but there is. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. And that other person might be the perpetrator here, which is why it's worrying. Also, I agree, Mayu, I agree with what Rue said. It not throwing it inherently, but when it impacts against a wall or the floor, there is potential that the pistol could, like, misfire. That's what I would think, yeah. But again, one thing we do know that we learned today is, the murder weapon was fired twice. So, going off once when you hit the floor, sure, but the second one... Don't know about that. Also, Mayu, or anyone else that missed this as well. Polly, the name of the parrot who Yana Yogi, the old man, had, is also the name of his fiance who committed suicide. So that was another connection we had that I kind of missed on earlier. I realized that Edgeworth makes a similar faces as Byakuya from Danganronpa. I glanced over in chat earlier, Rue, and I saw Byakuya, and I was thinking of, that's Bakura! Oh, I didn't read the full thing. I just saw Byakuya, and I was like, oh yeah, Bakura, because they both have like white hair, which arguably this is not as white as Bakura's thing, but that's not even Bakura, that's Byakuya, which the only Byakuya I know is from Under Night in Birth 2, Sisyllus. Whoops. Also, hold on. I wanted to present this actually. I don't think I should do either of these, but it was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Alright. Well, there's only one other person we know. do it. Kevin to give Byakuya the same voice he gave this dude. He calls it the Edgeworth Byakuya voice. What was it? Glasses that? No. Who said that earlier? Slushy had said that something in this trial specifically was giving big Danganronpa vibes too. I think it was the classroom trial specifically. It was big Danganronpa vibes. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father?
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep you want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
But it was fired twice. This dang game, and it's like, oh, it fired once, and that's the end of the story, when there's clearly evidence this isn't fired more than the times that they said. N+1, dude, N+1. The +1. No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Irrevocably wrecked.
That's a funny double word right there. Irrevocably wrecked.
Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true.
Weird.
He may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were.
Von Karma was the one that he lost in court against on the fateful day, right? Because it's, if you look at the DL6 incident, defense attorney trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth. That trial might have been he lost against he might have lost against Von Karma. Oh, it's insane how everything's tying together. I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
Oh, what is this? Cutscene? I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Misty Fey would not lie to me. I don't think. Maya and Mia are upstanding citizens. Misty would presumably also be one, so this...
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
Alright, you know what? huge if true. Absolutely insanely huge if true. That Misty Faye accurately conveyed what the ghost said, but the ghost was lying to protect Edgeworth's innocence, to protect his son's innocence. That's insane.
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
That's crazy as hell. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? What the hell? Ghosts lying in a court of law via spirit medium. I mean, it wasn't in a court of law, but like ghosts lying through a spirit medium is not. I didn't know ghosts could lie. I don't like. Usually when people do like talk with dead, it's presumed that the ghost won't lie. That's crazy. The Edgeworth dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
It was gravity. Dude. Well, the thing is, too, it'd be the kid... It would be manslaughter on the kid's part against his father. I don't think... Call me a bleeding heart here, but I don't know if you would prosecute the son for manslaughter against the father in like... If you knew the full story that we do, of he was trying to protect his father from getting strangled by the bailiff and just threw the gun, not shot the gun that misfired. I don't think anyone would like send a 9-year-old kid to jail for that. I think that's just one of those instances where it's like, oh, you know what I mean? Insane. This is gonna be really big, by the way. So get ready for the music change.
Oh, so this is the letter.
Wait, maybe he didn't write this. Maybe someone else wrote this. Red White? Is Red White coming back?
It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
Do not give Grossberg this letter, Nick. But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
What? Alright, huh? His own sake.
He never trusted his clients, that one.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different.
Oh ho ho! What's up, Bendis? Welcome on in.
He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Okay, that's specifically why even though he got free, even though he was found not innocent, like the overturning of the guilty verdict was not enough to also be like he's innocent and he was wrongfully accused. They were just like he just got off scot-free, right? Like it's that kind of a thing. He was able to prove it in a court of law, but he didn't like get the jury of the peers, or he didn't like get the societal consensus to change itself. Huh?
You'll understand soon enough.
I mean, it makes sense, Rue, because he's like this dude is basically dead. He's 64, man. He's a geezer compared to all these youngins like our old Larry Butts at 23, Lotta Hart at 22, Edgeworth at 24. Like this man's basically like a skeleton. He's been around the block a couple of times.
Wait!
What is it?
This letter.
Do you know the handwriting? Don't ask to take it. Don't ask to take it.
I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago.
There we go. Okay. Where? Who else could it be? No. You're dead. Wouldn't make any sense at all. Definitely no. You're the one who's claiming you know the handwriting, so no. Dude. No. No. I think he, no. That'd be really funny in a way, but who else? seen this handwriting somewhere
Somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
No. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
I don't know. Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. No shot. The other two didn't make sense, right? Yanni Yogi definitely. Yanni Yogi could have written it, but, and this is my bias, I don't think the Yanni Yogi's penmanship is that steady. Though he is forgetful, I could see him writing it down to like remember later on. That is definitely the option. Miles Edgeworth definitely not. It wouldn't make any sense whatsoever, but still. Asmo? Like, I don't know. He's like evil, but I don't paint him as a murderer. You know what I mean? Like, Von Karma feels like he's ruthless and a dick and like a little bit evil, but like murder is like the second or third degree evil, you know? Like, he's like Von Karma's like first or second layer of hell, whereas like murder is like fifth layer of hell. I don't know the layers of that. I just know the bottom one is betrayal, which low-key he might be in now. Down there with Judas and the dudes who stabbed Caesar. Yeah, also true. That is
Von Karma. Von Karma. Right! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
Well, that's why he doesn't appear in other games, presumably then. Interesting. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Why would he want to frame Edgeworth? Because Edgeworth was like too... What? More.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he wouldn't know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Von Karma was Edgeworth's mentor, was his like senpai sensei, so presumably Edgeworth shared some things with Von Karma. Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
Because Gregory Edgeworth, in the court case that he lost, as evidenced by what Grossberg just said, was trying to dismantle Von Karma's reputation by showing that he was a lie, cheat, scammer, falsifier, right? What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago.
The trial before the DL6 incident?
Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. It was! But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Ha 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 ha! What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Ha 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 ha! Faulty evidence.
It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow. And then not only that, dude, Von Karma's actually evil. Maybe Von Karma is going to the bottom gate of hell then, because presumably Gregory Edgeworth put a mark on Von Karma like 15 years ago in a court case. Dies in the DL6 incident. His son Edgeworth becomes a prosecutor, and then Edgeworth seeks to learn from Von Karma, and Von Karma, still holding a grudge for what the father did, the sins of the father. Von Karma like, the entire time was teaching Edgeworth his ways, while also, in the back of his mind, plotting his, like, long-term revenge. Von Karma's insane! Hell yeah! Oh, easily, Bedness. Like, they'd be, like, going around to different spots, like, opening up, like, the folders. Like, it'd be so cool.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation? A vacation where? Yo, what's the Dolly? Welcome in. Hi, hi.
Yes, an unusual event for the man.
A vacation where?
That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations. Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Those aren't that strange. Maybe it's because it's a Japanese game at its base. It's like, yeah, you go to the Umi, you go to the mountains, you go. It's quite literally. Shoutouts to Ping Pong the Animation, because that's literally what the dude from Ping Pong the Animation does. The one who like loses in the very first like big tournament. He gets smoked out by Pecco and is like, you know what, maybe ping pong's not for me, I'm gonna go to the beach. And he's like, maybe the beach is for me, I'm gonna go to the mountains. And he's like, maybe the mountains are for me, maybe I'm gonna go overseas. And then he comes back and he's like, man, I just like ping pong, shit. It's so peak. Not important, but the important part is like, those are, even as an American, those sound like good vacations. You go to the beach, you go to like California or Florida or whatever. You go to the mountains, you can go to like to the Rockies or the Appalachians, both of which are solid mountains. Honestly, I'd rather go to the mountains than the beach personally. And then like, you go to like Europe. I don't know, that's, what, like, why are those strange vacation ideas?
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If you want to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
Hate to say this,
But even accidental murder is murder, you know.
no, it's manslaughter. That's technically a different thing, but I don't know Japanifornia law. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I
understand. The police materials. Maybe we can go back to check out the police. Let's go over here real quick just to see. No? Yeah, let's go back here. See if we can go back into the records room or whatever it was. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. It sounds like Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well now. Can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But, I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. What? You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Why are you letting him in? Yeah, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Oh, dun dun dun. I plead guilty. As representing attorney, I refuse my client's admission. Mr. Wright, we are both trained attorneys. You know that's not how it works. Like, it's... I like that Edgeworth can call out because of it. Good lord. I believe it's a very Japanese philosophy on taking a life for any reason. I mean, yeah, 100%. Again, I'm always taking it from the American court of law version that I know, but yeah. Records room? 727th, Police Department. Records room. Dusty as always. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. Sure, they just haven't had time to clean. In 15 years. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. What? Von Karma. What? That's not what they said. Is he lying? Is he hiding? Is he some third place in the area? Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow. These are all case reports? Yeah. It's like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. It's the same thing as before. Maybe we went to the loo. Yeah, to go flush evidence. There's shelf stuff with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, running away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Oh wow, that wasn't like that before. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Uh-oh. Huh. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. Uh-oh. What? What are you doing in here? Oh my god, I kind of like his normal sprite here. It's also terrifying because he's just staring right ahead of me, but like there's something about the way he's holding himself which is kind of cool. Seeing him outside of the courtroom is always strange the first time. Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? He doesn't even know who I am. Uh-huh. Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Ooh. Bro's insane. I kind of like that until he realized that we were defense attorneys. He seemed more like air quotes normal. He didn't seem as like aggressive. But like as soon as he said defense attorney, his eyes are now like he's got an evil grimace on his face. Or an evil smile. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Edgeworth, with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. Huh. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. I mean, yeah, there's one thing I want to show, and I mean, like... Actually, let's show them all three of these. Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Ha! Creep. That's a good answer, by the way. Don't remember the teenage girl with the hippie clothes that raised an objection just so you were to win the case? That's a good answer, the glasses. Good lord. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. An IQ too high? What? What is... I'm not gonna give the defense attorney any information. That idiot, I told him to burn my handwriting after he read it. Like, what? So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Well, no, it's mine. Don't take it. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Wait, what is what thing? Oh my god! Okay, shoot. Use the evidence. Hold on. I got pistol, metal detector, parrot, a stun gun for self-defense. Usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. No. No! What are you? Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way. Ah! I also got hit, what the fuck? I didn't think he was gonna hit me too. I thought I was gonna run. I thought I was gonna take Maya's thing and run. What the fuck? No, Maya, me! Maya did all that for nothing. What the fuck, dude? I mean, in fairness, like, yeah, if your Kohai sacrifices themselves, you want, like, instinctively you want to save the Kohai, not run and leave them behind. But, like, at the same time, fuck. Fuck. Ugh. He got us. The letter's gone. Of course. He took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! 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 Open your eyes! Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. why is this entire game been like it's the like Maya every like everything with Maya has been her just trying her best, and I want her to be my good partner, and it's just she's trying so hard, man. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh. But that's like... That's gonna be the moral of the story, Service Crew. It's gonna be the moral of the story, is that she doesn't need to rely on her sister, that she is worth it in the end. She saved Edgeworth in court, don't forget that. Maya! There must be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Uh-huh. Huh? Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Maya! DL6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. We learned that from this game. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. How does that help us, though? Oh my god. Don't da me. What do you mean? Final day. Yeah, turn the M upside down. You have it set the mumbo when you should have it set the wumbo. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Also, I agree with that, Mayu. I don't know. They're moving a little bit different in Japanifornia, but like that should also be kind of like a thing if it's not already. And maybe they will after we got electrocuted in there, but like, what's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Oh, static electricity, and then we got PTSD of getting literally shocked by a stun gun. Oh, that's messed up, man. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum, as always. But Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Ah! Or no, that was... Oh! What are you doing? Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. That's not how electricity works. What is Maya? Maya has become a conductor. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Good idea. Go give Von Karma like a high five first, though, Maya. Go be like, good luck in court today, and then like kill him because he's old and his heart is weaker. Allegedly. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out, except for Von Karma. pal! Ah, what's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, detective? Or no, that was me. How'd it go, detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yugi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. And I'm gonna prove it. Interesting. Dude, she's multi-classing into mage! December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Oh, he actually said it. Right. Very well. We've reached the final day in our proceedings in this trial.
Oh, excuse me.
Sorry. Ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. He's actually talking. Oh, we're screwed. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Oh, he's back, and he's not changing his attitude yet. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Objection. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Yeah, Dick Gumshoe is straight up. Yeah, that's those are both very old terms for like a detective. Yeah. That's like your classic black and white movie era, like dolly in on a black and white look like detective door where it's like the glass window with like the detective's name on it, and then he goes inside and he's smoking a cigar, like feet up on the desk, and like a dame comes walking in and she's like, well, detective, my husband's been murdered. And then he like has to put on his trilby and his like long duster jacket, and he has to go and like solve the murder. Yeah. Why I left court. My second pasta shop. I played it way back when, Mayu, but that could be an interesting one just because it's been so long since I played it that I don't remember anything outside of like the one gif of like I don't remember anything about it. It could be a fun one. And it is on Steam now. Circa like a decade ago. Yeah, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Went to buy some food for Polly, see? I forgot my voice for this guy was. Hold on. I'm cheating and looking up, there's this really cool guy on YouTube, I don't know if you know him, his name is Ace Windfall channel. And I need to see how he voiced, this character real quick, because it's definitely not Southern. YouTube. Ace. I can't type in my own YouTube URL right now, I'm having trouble. There we go. Videos, Merry Christmas. go to... Where is... There we go. What does he sound like? Oh, can I... Hey. At the time, it was pretty dark outside. Probably not, yeah. Okay, sure, we'll go with that. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Well, I know one thing that... Oh! He said his bird's name. I have an idea. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pelts from France. I only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. This is a big stretch, but I have an idea. Well, I mean, let's keep going. I think the Polly connection is where it is. I don't know if we press on it now or later on, but I think that's the connection. Is that Polly is Yanni Yogi's like fiance who had killed themselves, right? And I think that's gonna be the thing that makes him snap. But I don't know if we do that yet, right? You've lost much of your memory. Is that correct? Yeah. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Oh, hey, cool, thank you. I needed a hint here, thank you. Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or, are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ha ha ha! Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi. That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? Well, this is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat myself once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor. Yes! Okay, I was like, the only way I could think about it is if we get his fingerprints. But I won't know if we have his fingerprints. Because my thought process was, in fact, the same of like, the gun that shot Gregory Edgeworth would have been Yanni Yogi's gun, because obviously the 9-year-old's not holding the gun, and Edgeworth himself probably would not be holding a gun, but the bailiff would definitely have a gun. And the gun would have been loaded by Yanni Yogi. So we have Yanni Yogi's fingerprints, but we don't know if we have his fingerprints. But Nick is on the case. Let's do it. Nice. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Oh, I guess you could do that too. Yeah, that's fine. I see. That makes sense. Oh, did the file go missing somehow? Uh-huh. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. He burnt them off in the stove making pasta! Oh, shoot! What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that also works, sure. Pasta's like chemicals. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, the witness has no fingerprints. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? Wait. There's another. Wait, okay, so Grossberg could come in and save the day. DNA test, but I don't know how good they were at DNA tests in 2001 in Japanifornia, but that is also a good one. Also, I don't know how quick DNA tests are. That's the big thing too, right, Bendis? Is that this is the last day of the trial. It doesn't matter, like, how like, if the DNA test is important or not. It's like, this is the last day of the trial. Fingerprints you can match up fairly easily, like, same day. DNA, I don't know how fast they were back then. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Actually! Yeah, very funny. There's sore winner, Von Karma. Hold on. Edit, change him to the sprite where he's thinking. Hold on, do it. Wait a second. Yes! Cross-examine his parrot. We said that as a joke last time, and like it might have happened, but like it's actually happening. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object! Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. There is no sarcasm in this court of law, damn it. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Crazy like a fox. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Press on everything first and foremost. Hello, hello. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? I know what to say. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly! Polly, what's your name? Polly! Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes! Yes, it does! Yes, it does! Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. I'm so glad we actually read this, because I don't know if I read this last time. I don't know if they mentioned this, but like, ooh. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the character's identity is The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Page 3. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Ha! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Oh, that's adorable.
Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Damn, what an accusation to throw in court against Phoenix here. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Press on that. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello. Do I just press again and get Maya to say more things? I guess let's press first and we'll see, yeah. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Okay, here we go, yeah. Yes, okay, yeah. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? I know why. Polly, what was the number to the safe in that shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to his safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? I think it's the DL6 case incident again. Yes. Is there something else, Mayu? The DL6 case file? Again? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in the file is something related to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th. Why? That's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ugh. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection.
That's what I was gonna say, yeah. Which I assume that they're waiting and they're gonna drop that at the very end. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I am number 1. That's really adorable that A, he would say that in court, and B, that it is that. And also, Maya, write that down. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Objection.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No. Yeah, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick! He looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Dude, yeah, he glow up. Order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. Oh, the entire time. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. Yeah, it was... That's the difference in the defense attorneys, right? It's that he didn't care about Yogi's image, he just wanted to make sure he was innocent. Yeah! We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Are we gonna put Edgeworth on the stand? Oh god, that's scary. Yo, what's up, Rocket? Hi. Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is not guilty, but they're gonna be like, but we're pulling out the DL6 now. Innocent. In this case, at least. Oh, no. What is... Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Oh my god, finally Edgeworth's turned on the stand. And now, like, they're gonna try to, like, hit him with the DL6. Because it's the last day. It's a one-day trial. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. But that is all. This court is adjourned. Wait, what?
Objection!
There it is! Wait, that... Fuck! Edgeworth did it himself, didn't he? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edward is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. Stop it! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? It's only right that I raise an objection as his defense attorney, but Von Karma's gonna anti-object. Like, I don't think that it matters what we do here, but
Objection!
the judgment has already been passed. I object to Edward's outburst.
Objection!
Yeah, here it is. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. Yeah. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Mr. Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Ho, 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 ho. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murder. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me! Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Ha! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Does anyone know in, like, actual American law, if a statute of limitations is about to run out and a court case is currently ongoing, does the statute of limitations get frozen until the court is over? I know it doesn't matter, especially for for this game and how it takes courts, but I'm wondering, like, could you theoretically just be like, recess until tomorrow and then just everything go out? Yeah, any lawyers in chat? Ezra's trying to say he's guilty of shooting his dad, and we're completely ignoring the fact that Yana-Yogi was trying to kill his dad. It's true. Mayu, that's the thing. Is that this is Edgeworth's guilt in him. It's showing Edgeworth as a good character. That the game starts and he's like, oh, he's ruthless, he's awful. And then as you play, it's like, oh, actually he was a sweet boy that wanted to like save people's lives. And then imagine you're Edgeworth. You're someone who wants to stick up for the little guy. You want to do what's best in the world. You have your hopes and aspirations. And then you accidentally kill your father. And some random innocent person who didn't do the killing gets accused of it. And like they're sent away. Like, sure, they were trying to kill your father, but still, you didn't mean to kill them. That's probably eating away at him. It's been eating away at him for 15 years. Edgeworth's too pure, man. That's the thing. Edgeworth is like, oh, he's spooky, he's Edgeworth, he's scary, but like, no, he's just a little baby inside. He's still that 9-year-old boy deep inside his heart. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. I think murders have any statute of limitations. I don't know if that's true or not, but I kind of believe you. But again, since Japanifornia had a statute of limitations on it, I don't know. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe in myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through this court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. The music stings in this game are like perfect, by the way. Like they have great tracks and they know when to kick them in, especially like when it's between, like during a text box even. It's so good. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge! Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On Karma. You knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Mr. Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. Is it the one that I've been thinking this entire game in +1? That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Ha! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's see if I'm right. The gun fired once. Yes. I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. His shot was the shot that broke the window. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream. I swear to all that is holy. I swear to all that is holy, please.
Objection!
The music changed! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then, everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Objection.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Page 2. Look at the victim data on this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Objection.
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I forget how they explain ballistic markings to me, but I'd like to imagine that this bullet, the one that was the murder bullet, the ballistic markings might be able to tell us if it was the first or the second gun shot that day, potentially. So I'm gonna say yeah. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. This would have been the second bullet. This would have been the one that killed him. Mr. Wright! Please think how we have to... Please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Wait, is this wrong? Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel, well, mocked. Huh. I mean, I don't really mean any harm by it, Your Honor. What the fuck? You make it sound like I've made multiple mistakes in this record. What the fuck are you talking about? What? I guess, yeah, the photo, that makes sense. Because you see this, you see both the, hold on, where's my, I guess, yeah, because you see this. And that, yeah, I couldn't have done both of these at the same time, I guess is the idea. Whatever. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime. 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. The photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Yo, what's up, Vesper? Welcome in. Hi. Also, that sounds sick as hell. Hell yeah, Vesper. I'm on the big screen. Hold on. We're on the big screen. Spare parts, say hi. Sorry. Okay, I'm going back. Hey. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. That's the one. Wait, do I have to like show a... Okay, no, it doesn't light up. Okay, just... As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Mr. Wright! What are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Oh, and I see how this plays out now. Like, what I was thinking, and also what Von Karma might pull, is like, what if Edgeworth was up against the door, and the shot went through his heart and then hit the door? And that's when we get to say, like, no, we pulled this from his heart. So the shot from the heart could not have been the same shot that went through the door. Ah ha ha ha. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright! But who could that someone else have been? The murderer, of course.
Objection.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Well, if the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Well, because the other bullet, like, okay, the first bullet went from the elevator, outside of the elevator, because it went through the door, and the second one was in his heart. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Glasses, that's a good one. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. Don't be sorry. Wait, what do you... What? No. What? What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just... When I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought that there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely! I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Okay, you know what'd be actually really sick? I was saying for the longest time, I don't like it when Maya, like, contacts Mia because I feel like Maya should move on and, like, become her own person. But she is trained to become a spirit medium. And she has not done anyone else but Mia so far. And, like, if we need help here, if she didn't contact Mia, but instead she's able to contact Edgeworth's dad or something and pull in that, we'd be levels of back that we had never seen before. Either that or Grossberg's gonna come save the day. These are the 2 things we're looking for, is Maya saving the day and Grossberg saving the day right now. Well, Mayu, I would think that's the 1 bullet they found, right? They said there were 2 shots fired, and I think they're assuming that this is the 1 shot that they found without the second shot being found. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edge before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Have I? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though it was not your intention. I guess that's a good point, but well, in Misty's defense, bed, it was that Gregory Edgeworth lied to protect his son. And like if Maya does it, there will be new evidence in that Edgeworth is trying to like throw himself on the sword. And like, well, I don't know. Yes, I did. I mean, I agree with that, Mayu. I agree with that. I don't know if they are gonna pull that or not, though. Like, yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on this defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
Objection!
Your Honor! I object! Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect, except for the thing that we actually know, yeah. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Do you think... Because... I did think about this. I thought about this in a bunch of different ways. But Von Karma was there on the day of the DL6 incident. He was in the courtroom on the day of the incident. Do you think... This is clearly the bullet that killed Gregory. Do you think Von Karma, for some reason, has the other bullet and has been keeping it with him the entire time? Why? Because he's a sociopath? Someone took it. It seems Winnie is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just... Someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But... Who? The murderer!
Objection!
The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. I agree with that, actually. Where did the other thing, too, I'm kind of wondering is... I've been wondering this for a long time. Are there more than, like, one bullet hole here? Because I think when we first saw this, I was thinking, like, okay, was the gunfire from in here, and, like, it shot here and then also shot here, or is it from, like, outside? Like, did someone outside shoot in through here and kill Gregory? And is that the bullet that we found here? And then Edgeworth shot, I don't know, it was, like, in the roof or something like that. Like, Thank you. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? I mean, they had to have found it, yeah. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Ha! What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... Well, yeah, the bullet would be proof, it'd be evidence. Well, maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Why does he look so coquette, like so skittish about that? That's like, literally you have a bullet that's proof, and you have another bullet that's proof. I don't know why he's like, proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. What?
Objection!
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Special bullet? What the hell are we getting at? I'm actually lost now. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? We're gonna have to penalize you. Oh no. Ah! This isn't going so well. Well, I mean... Well, actually, I'm framing this wrong in my head. In my head right now, I'm thinking Von Karma's the one that did it. The murderer didn't need to find it. But Von Karma, who wasn't actually the murderer, I think he had it. I'm going with this, actually. I thought about this third dimensionally just now. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh, is this wrong? Shit. Ha! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? Yeah! It's not the murderer. It's not the murderer had to take it. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. No! No! Wait, taken in what way? Taken in what way? Taken in what way? Wait. Okay, there are a few different ideas here. I feel like when I think taken, I'm now thinking of like, you know how Maya jumped in front of the electric gun to save me and then I got hit anyway? What if a similar thing happened between Edgeworth and his dad, and the guard was, Yanni Yogi was gonna actually kill Edgeworth, but Gregory stopped in and took that bullet, right? Maybe? Is that where we're going at? Because I was just, the only other option is that Edgeworth was the one that got shot, but I feel like you'd know if you got shot at some point in your life. Like, he blacked out and he, like, woke up again, but, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that wouldn't be it. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing either, Phoenix. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... Since what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. Yeah! Okay, that works. Oh, wait. No. Because the first accidental bullet from Edgeworth hit someone else. And it might have been Yanni Yogi or it might have been someone outside. It could have been Von Karma, honestly. What the fuck? Also, what's a diabolical? I'll go ahead. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, that actually tracks a lot. Yes. I guess that's how it would work. Yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. Yeah, so is it the murderer? Like, that's the thing, is like, then... If Yanni Yogi's not the murderer and Edgeworth's not the murderer, like, and it's someone outside the elevator that got shot, did bro really... This is the thing that's now tripping me up a little bit. There is only one bullet hole in this picture. Maybe there are more bullet holes above it, but this is a dick move from the game if that's the case. Because you're implying that one bullet came from outside the elevator and one from inside the elevator, and like they went through the same hole? That's messed up. That's mean of the game if that's the case. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. And then Von Karma might have been the murderer then. Yeah. He might have been the truth, and that's why he took a vacation, because he was like, I need to get away from here. What the heck? The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. But wait, no, it was this gun that was the murder weapon, right? What the fuck's going on? I'm missing so many things still. Because this gun was fired twice. Is this gun the murder weapon? And if so, it was shot from outside the elevator? What happened at the end of this DL6 incident? The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. That's really messed up, actually. Okay. This is cold-blooded then. I mean, I knew it was before, but like, holy hell. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Objection.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder. And do you think that's why Yana Yogi went away for a couple months? Because not only was he like keeping low, he also had to like get a bullet removed from his shoulder. Or did I say Yana Yogi? Is that why Von Karma went away for a couple months? Because he was getting a wound. Von Karma, take that shirt off. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Go on? Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma.
And in that rage, because that was the day of, he would have been like mad as hell.
He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of the shock? But took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh my god. Save it for a better time is kind of insane. Let me just the fact that they frame it as save it for a better time is insane. But I think I have to bring it up now. Because I assume this is not what I want to do, but it's kind of interesting. Because like the thing is, save it for a better time might be the correct answer, because well, like I don't know how it's gonna transgress. Because like I wish you could go back and like look at the records of the dialogue log right now. Because I kind of agree, save for a better time. The fact that it says that is great, and it feels correct because of it. But I don't know if we don't say it now how the trial is going to progress. So I'm gonna say it now. I'm gonna immediately call him out and just see what happens. Even though I agree this might be best, but I don't know how the game wants me to do. This is very much the game will tell me if this is right or not, because both of these are correct. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? And I'm hoping that Grossberg pops up and says, like,
I've got evidence.
My hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma! Von Karma? The music? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Ha! You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Well, we don't need that. Take it off, big boy. Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is. Grossberg might know. Grossberg might know. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. He just miraculously let it weld over his body. Well, actually, if that is the case, he's got a scar then, 100%. Asmo, I don't know. Like people can be evil, but also like follow the law and like yeah. I don't know. I thought it'd be weird that you'd be an attorney and a murderer, but like I'm here for it either way. It's a fun ride. I'm locked in. I'm going up the elevator right now, or the roller coaster. An elevator. I mean, you can't have fun in an elevator, as we're learning in this DL6 incident too, but still. Nukihashi! I swear to Nukihashi, Nukihashi, that's really funny, and if this is what happens, bro. I like to believe in the best in people, even when they're jerks. I don't know. And then like once it's unabashed, like yeah, okay, then you can like then you're not good. But like I don't know. I'm gullible. I'm hopeless. He probably didn't undergo surgery. In that case, it's probably still in there. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bull out by himself? That's insane. Actually, yeah, you can also do that too, yeah. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. You can, kind of. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? This is really fun. Nukihashi, this is so stupid. And I don't know if this is real or not. I don't know if you're spoiling me on this or not, but it's so funny. I need to try it. I need to try it. All right, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. That's why they never got rid of... Earlier in the game, earlier today, they're like, we're getting rid of all the evidence we don't need. I still got it. This is so stupid. Nukihashi, you spoiler. The evidence to prove Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years, it's very possible, yeah. Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse! You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Oh, I love his scared sprite.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection!
The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Ah! Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. But we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so, I remained silent. He's got a metal plate in his arm for a different reason. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Having an automail arm? Dude, my go Winfrey? I feel bad. Is that someone fact check me my name? That's like one of my favorite Full Metal Alchemist characters, and I feel like I just got their name wrong because I have 7 other names in my head right now. But like, she would never. Even though I know there are other automail like people in FMA, but like still. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. That's technically true, yeah. Also, I don't know if we could remove a 15-year-old plus bullet without like same day surgery wise. But no, Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I have one piece of DL6 evidence, but I don't know how this... I don't know how this connects to the bullet in his arm. It could be the same bullet, yeah, but like... We can't carve his arm open to look at it, can we? This is clearly what they're gonna ask me to do, but like, I don't see the connection. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. What the heck do you mean? The only thing is this. The only thing is this. The only thing is this. So I'm gonna do it, but like, this is on you, Nick. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. So we can determine that, but like, we can't cut his arm open to determine it the same day, which is the bigger issue here, right? Like, that's... I'll let it, he's cooking, but I don't know what the hell he's cooking up. Like, unless they are gonna pull in the surgeons, like, that'd be kind of sick. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. But that would take more than a day. We're like at like 4 p.m. at this point. What? Like, they're right, but everything else in the game that they've done so far has been like time constraint. And like, you think they're cooking that hard in downtown? The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, literally, I don't think removing a bullet from someone's arm, especially one from like 15 plus years ago, is like an in and out procedure. I'm pretty sure you need to you might need to go under for that even. I don't like that's what's, keep cooking. Your logic makes no sense. Ah! Ah! Wait. Edgeworth, do you know that scream? Edgeworth, do you know that scream? Edgeworth? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. It's like quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Ah! It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Ah! Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you let the scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Merry Christmas. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job! Bring it into this miserable charade! Now! End it. Very well. It appears that we've come to a very long way to the end of this maze. "15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth." Yes, Your Honor. "You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Nick! Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right?
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done it better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Woo!
Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal.
And tonight, hell, it's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! What is Lana doing here? Lana! Y'all were great in there.
Oh, thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lana?
Me? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave it a try to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Hi, Larry.
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Do you guys remember this, that icon from earlier today?
Larry was not there the day the money was taken from Edgeworth. Everyone blamed Phoenix for it. And if Larry was there, they would have blamed Larry. Did Larry actually take the money the entire time?
Harry Butts! You come along too! My treat, pal!
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me.
When he says treat, that's not police stuff for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
$38? Oh yeah, that's not strange. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No.
No! Larry, it was you?!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah. Too well.
Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know!
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
This is so adorable. Well, this shares an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth.
You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah!
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! Death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all. Lana, I'll take a photo. Oh, and Lana! That's why Lana's here! Hey, photo time. Let's go.
After that, dinner on me!
Oh, this is adorable.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. That's early. Don't tell me I'm awake at this time. Whoa. Ugh. A little overboard yesterday. Head hurts. Huh? It's only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter?
Yeah, I was gonna say, he probably got too drunk. The train stopped running and he had to, like, sleep at the office then, yeah. They probably had to, like, I don't know how it works, maybe, but he probably had to, like, stay in there, like, one more night or something. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. Maya, no, wait, what the hell? Wait, no! I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I want to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I want to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! The first trains from the mountains have already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. Can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. What is this? Yeah, Your Honor. Oh, got a bad feeling about this. What was that? That's adorable! That's so cute. Yeah, now I have to do the other little bit. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgewood came in. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like it was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Also, Bedness, the turkey thing is, Nukiashi keeps referencing a video, like an Ace Attorney fan video. Nukiashi probably stopped referencing it, mostly because, like, I think the jokes run its course at this point, too. That Miss is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call cheap. Wait, what is cheap? Oh yeah, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. They're all autoplaying, I can't stop it. Also, I don't know if you guys can tell, I can definitely tell. When I got mad as Von Karma, I think I messed my voice up a little bit. Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not during my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. She goes to a different Hawaii. That's true, Mayu. She was also the only one that Polly was able to talk to. The defense attorney for whom I wrote. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Dude. Oh my god. Would that work, Bed? Could you show her mother?
Oh, it's you. Felix Wright? Yes, misunderstood, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Oh, he keeps saying that, okay. I thought I heard that once or twice before. That's just his weird phrase that he always says. Ha! I forgot about old bag. Phoenix Wright, an actor? I'm not buying it. Can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Oh no. Oh my, I'm not I cannot say what she said right there. She was talking fast. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Right a great deal. Keep my face on the public eye till the show's over. I don't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Does he play the Pink Princess in the show? I guess it makes sense. She probably has a mask on and probably someone else does the dubbing for her, but that is kind of funny. Penny! Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Maya! I want to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Aww. Asmo, I like that fan theory. That red white, like it's corruption all the way down, right? You know, I snuck into the studio the other day. I saw her. Went inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Cody! What a dog. That's like the one, the Home Alone bit. Whereas, like, I've never actually seen Home Alone, but there's like a bit where Macaulay Culkin looks like a picture of a girl, and it's like, woof. But like, that's a boy in girl's makeup because the director didn't want like a girl to have her picture like be called ugly, so they put a boy in girl's makeup instead to like that way it wouldn't like be as bad. Hey! I love that it's because it in Japanese you can write up to down, so it makes that's adorable. Aww. This is the DLC. Oh, it adds the girl. It adds whatever her name is. I don't know who she is, but I like her. I like her design. Cool. A brand new episode has been added. Sick. No one say anything. No one say anything about this yet. We're gonna take a break after this. Dude, save my progress, yes. Can you share a funny clip? Maybe. Do you have more context for that? Inherently, I say sure, why not? But at the same time, like, you can't just say, can I share a thing and not have any context for the thing. If you have any funny clips to share them right now before I go and get some tea and rest my throat for a hot minute. Thank you, Benesis. Context is really important. What do we got here? Putting the parrot on trial. Good lord. If you don't like this bird, I've got two more for you. Absolutely insane sentence. Alright, service crew. I'm gonna hit back here. Oh, hold on. Oh my god! They were not playing around with the DS. Dude! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I know what that is! Oh my god. Asmo or someone else mentioned that earlier. It was like, you're gonna see a lot of that stupid police mascot. Oh my god. Alright, search crew. With that. Yo, what's up, you? Welcome in. You're just in time for us to take our break. Also, nice. Wait. Yeah, because it was Spain versus Argentina. Nice. Congratulations to Spanish Miku. I can't wait for you to start playing the guitar. And like, dude, Spanish guitar covers of Miku doing covers of Spanish guitar songs goes kind of insane. I want that to happen now. Under his bed, thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you have a good night. So here we're gonna take a break. I recommend you guys stand up, get a snack and a drink if you need to. We'll be back and we'll be able to start the end of this game after this. I don't know if we'll theoretically be able to finish this trial today, but like, at the very least, we're starting it. So, see you soon.
Alright, so screw. I am back. Hi, everyone. It's really hot, by the way. I took my shirt off, or I took my jacket off. Get rid of this. There we go. Nice. Nice, my friends. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Got to rest my voice. I had a, I have some green tea with me right now. Green tea with lemon to help that. And also I had an ice cream bar. Specifically a ice cream sandwich. That was good. Hopefully both of those are gonna be good for me. I don't know. And also thank you, Glasses, for letting me know that the bonus case is going to be a long trial. Because that means we'll probably do until the next save point or the second save point. I don't know how long, like, what the save points are. Usually it's like after the investigation and then after the trial are the two spots they do it. So I'm thinking like after the first day, or at least after the first trial, is probably where we're gonna cut it for today. As a heads up, but yeah, sick. I'm excited. New trial, 3D graphics, 3D things that were on the DS now for this bonus, and then I assume we're going back to the Game Boy for the majority of the second game, and then same thing in bonus trial at the very end. This will probably have some new mechanics as well because it is on the DS, which may or may not translate super well to here on the computer, but we'll see. And anything else? Oh yeah, new character, I guess. Which she's probably gonna introduce new mechanics. My assumption in seeing this character is that she's like a, she is the evidence person, but yeah, let's hit it. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. How is he, like, afloat? You know what I mean? I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Wait, is there another girl? What was the, yeah, was it the other girl on the poster there, I assume? February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Oh, it is her. Oh, hey. Where have you been? My sister trial is tomorrow. Okay, so I don't know who this is actually. Then I assumed she was like cop related. Wow. Okay. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. What? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. Sorry, you. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Oh, you got that wrong, girl. Sorry. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Oh my god, she got the little glasses to go down! How do I take the lab coat off? Will she die? It'll be extremely painful. Asmo, I like your enthusiasm. I'm kind of messing with it right now. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? You probably shouldn't call it that. He wasn't the one that did the murder thing. But yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered though, or did the murdering. He's cleared. He's innocent. That's a relief then. You're better than it. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. Also, I already have a co-hire. Her name is Maya, but like I appreciate the shoehorning. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but I'll have to try elsewhere. And you see, like, Maya, my co-hire, she already had, like, a sister who I had to, like, well, I guess her sister died, and I was defending her from it, but, like, you having a sister that also needs, like, it feels like it's 1-to-1, but, like, I like, yeah, but, like, please! I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. The game even knows!
be. Fuck. Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? How are these doing? Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. Here they're planning a second. Wait, this is the same thing as before. They didn't even update this for the DS. What the hell? Egads! The bellboy was staring right at me. Never mind, I lied. They updated it. Mia's plant Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. There's a poster on of the steel samurai on the wall. Wait, what? Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. Oh, that's adorable. Emma? I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. I do like your glasses a lot. But if you aren't a spirit medium, I won't be taking your case. It's okay if you're in training. I will allow you as like a second kohai. We can have like up to like 3 kohais. That's party rules. I don't make the rules. Those are the bylaws. But like you'd have to be second. Because that way you have mystic, you have science, and you have like I don't know what's the third field, physical. So you'd have to have like a fighter. That's where I come in. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Tried reading one and made my head hurt. Then it made your foot hurt. Yeah, I know the joke. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy. Editor put, as soon as I say jumpy, put like a flash cut of Junpei from 999 over her face, overlay it. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Just making ages up, man. They just make fucking ages up. Take the bar exam, put it in chat. Is there like a Sporkle bar exam? Find a Sporkle bar exam, and we'll do it at the end of stream. I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, wait, what? Only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. She is forensics. Okay, I wasn't crazy. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position, then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less. You already said that. Another future professional in training. Phoenix attracts a type, and it's professionals in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. Most people wouldn't, I agree, yeah. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know about Mia? How would she know about Mia? I do want to point out, she has the same, like, top knot in her hair that, Maya does. Her name is Emma Sky, though, not, like, Emma Fey or something like that. She quite literally has rose-tinted glasses. That's the fun part. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe this investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Before that, though.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
Okay, there's the connection.
So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Oh.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family?
What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well. Let's go, Emma. February 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year,
Understood, ma'am.
What? What was that all about? What? Hi, Lana.
Funny.
I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. What the hell? Why is she dressed up like she's gonna be performing the live Kakume Day show from Idolmaster Stella Stage? Platinum Stars? Stella Stage? One of those two. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? I like her scarf, or neckerchief, or whatever you want to call it. She looks like a mixture of Mia and Emma. Hey, how do you know me? I mean, I am kind of famous. Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Why do you dress like that? That's sick, but like... Oh, she's got the 3 stars that I usually have in my jacket. She's got the one for being a fighter, being a pilot, and one for being an attorney. Oh, shoot. This character kind of is literally me. Hold on. It's really hot, but hold on. There we go. You can mark off literally me for literally Ace for real on the bingo card. Okay. It's like Nega Ace. Red scarf instead of blue, woman instead of man. And if she takes the scarf off, her head falls off and she dies, like in Wolf Among Us. You're a prosecutor? She's Mia's Edgeworth, then.
2 sisters. 1 a lawyer.
Could this be a coincidence? Yeah, it is. It is very like it's like poetry. It rhymes.
Emma. Lana.
I mean, they're just like. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. Feeling a bit chilly myself. Frigid? There's something you should know from the start.
Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh? Wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
No, that... A detective.
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Better not be the detective I know.
Oh.
What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. Okay, yeah, okay. That's also true. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn.
So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Well, I mean,
Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't.
Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident.
When I stabbed him, that is. That's so unserious. Did she actually do it? Wait, what the hell is this trial? Why are you like, oh, Lana, what's wrong with you? Why are you like this? Hold on.
Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Yeah.
Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that too, didn't she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey.
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school.
Sure. I was the best there was. Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None.
But, Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright. Yeah? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what. Cool, okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle. Always smiling. Everybody liked her. Yeah, prosecutors kind of like... things happen to them. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Something there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! Oh, stepladder. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. You can tell that the style of the areas has changed a lot immediately as well. Like, this has so many more things going on in it. So this is the lot where it all happened. It looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expect me to go unnoticed, your partner? 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 Partner! Who is this? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. What the hell? Okay, I thought it was Gumshoe, and then they said partner, and then like, da dude. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Holy fuck, he's so cool. Marshall. Looks more like a sheriff to me. Look at here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. You're fixing to mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti on the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? He's so fucking cool! And he's a drunk. You head along now. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. You head along to home now? What that's not what they say. Hurry on home now. Something like that. That feels more natural. I don't know. Head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Dude, he was so fucking cool. I'm sorry, Emma. I'm sorry. It's really cool. You're really cool too, but like...
Was that, Ombre, a friend of yours?
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems.
Let him. He's kind of cool. It's called Aura. This is where the cars leave the lot.
The air on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose.
Aha! The theory of relativity.
I'm too easy, Sarah's I'm too easy.
What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British?
Well, the theory of special relativity was both general and special relativity were Einstein's thing, so it's more German. German, and then obviously came to the United States, worked on the Manhattan Project and similar things. Actually, did he work on the Manhattan Project directly? I don't know about that one. But German came to America, patent office, all that stuff. Mr. Relativity. You sure that was his name?
Was this a security? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Uh-huh. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
Hate to break to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
She's so stupid. Well, they don't have a test for common sense. I'm surprised this isn't interactable. What's this? A wallet?
Excuse me, officer. Rat. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence.
That is true. Are we gonna learn a new DS mechanic from this?
Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. That's not scientific.
How is that scientific?
Sounds like theft to me.
I miss you, Maya. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Yeah, I knew it.
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay. Now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle.
Oh, yo! Hold on, I can rotate a wallet in my mind. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I can do it outside of my mind, too.
Wait, oh, look. I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of A.
Where, the clasp?
Yeah.
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Investigator's ID card. Found at prosecutor's office crime scene. ID 5842189.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on.
Sick.
Wait, what about the rest of the wallet? It had like a yellow thing in it. It had like a symbol. Which I guess is the detective's badge, but still. Can I? Oh, I can. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
It's true. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID, Yabba Dabba. Okay, so this is a stretch, but I'm imagining it's because John Goodman plays Fred Flintstone in the live-action Flintstones movie, and obviously Fred Flintstone's catchphrase is Yabba Dabba Doo. So Emma knows classic cinema. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba Dabba. You're Yabba Dab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. I can check. Yo! Wait, what? This screws in? What? My ID number. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. Oh, Emma's saying that. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought I had a safety pin. Yeah, what? It has a screw. I guess it's like a, it's like a, not a screw. It's like a pin, like as opposed to a safety pin. It's the other type of pin. I don't know why it's weird though. Yeah. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. I mean, you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. This is a soccer organ. Hi, hi. Hi, hi back to you, actually. We are on our last case of the first Ace Attorney game, Sakura. And we're now learning how to do things in 3D. Because the first Ace Attorney game was all GBA. And then when they ported it to the DS, and then later ported it to PC, they added an extra case at the very end of each of them for DS mechanics. And now we can, like, rotate things in our mind. Sick. Back to, I know, right, Asmo? The earlier case where I was like, what do you, the entire time too, that was another case where it's like, every so often there's a piece of evidence that's like, why can't I do this to it? And that was one of them where it's like, it's a receipt. And I kept going, a receipt for what? A receipt for what? And that actually was a key component of that case. It's insane. It's very like, I know this is like, yeah, this sounds obvious what I'm about to say, but like, this is giving me 999 vibes, or VLR vibes, I guess, more specifically, just because now I can rotate, like, items. Again, DS, I had a DS growing up. I only had, like, Pokemon, like, Platinum and, or Diamond, one of the two. I forget which one I had. I think I had Diamond. I had Diamond, I had, no, yeah, Diamond and Platinum, actually, yeah. Because Pearl was the other one. Doesn't matter. The important part was I did not have any of the cool games that I've now learned growing up or growing older that, like, are so cool. I did not have Ace Attorney. I did not have 999. I wish I did. I'd be so much, I would be a much better or worse person. I don't know which one. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. She's so stupid, I love her. I think you'll probably just get arrested. Do you think if Emma and Maya are in the same room, they're like matter and antimatter? Or do you think they'll like get even more powerful, like they'll fusion dance? In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. The water here is interesting. Also, why are there drums of water in a parking garage, actually? This wall is in our way. Is it? It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. Why, though? I mean, she's probably, not wrong. I'm kind of with it, but like, why? I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Actually, this might legitimately be important because it might be like a line of sight thing, right? Vesper. I like that a lot, actually. They are both effectively morphogenic field users, and so if they're near each other, they actually get weaker. Like one of them will take the other's powers. Yeah. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything.
My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she battling about?
Well, barometric pressure is the
Don't worry about it.
Hey, what'd you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This feels suspicious to me. Step ladder.
Aha! A ladder!
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference?
In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh?
Oh, look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
Look, a door! This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? I think it's everything here. Unless there's something on the floor. So can we talk to or move to... Nope, okay, hold on. Wait, what? Really? Well, we have this. We have this. Is there anything else we can do here? No, really. Can I go back to my office and talk to Emma some more? No. Can I move to... No. Uh-oh. Oh, the game got harder. Oh! I can slide. I didn't realize. Whoops.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner. Looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
There he is.
The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying on along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, well. Little Philly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway.
What are vittles?
Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office.
Prospector?
Might just find yourself might just find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? He's so cool. I love him so much. Note to self. Look up Vitalis Saloon Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's office. Oh, can we talk to him now? In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great.
Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me? Are you two all set?
Us.
Is he back, or is this a...
Who the hell? Why does she have an onigiri hat? What is this character? Who are these characters they're adding in? She's got an onigiri hat. She's also got a squid choker. And what does she have in her... What is she holding in her bag? They look like Neapolitan ice creams, but I know they're not. What's this? Oh, she couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? Oh, it's lunch. It's bentos. Okay. What do you mean it's her? Don't be like it's her to a character I've never seen in my life. It's one of my favorite things is whenever you guys are like, it's her, and it's like, I don't know who this is. Earlier, you guys did it too with the
the Spanish gypsy woman from the Steel Samurai case. It's like, I don't know who this is. That's Mother. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Oh my god, they really upped the animation budget in the game too. Hello. What do you think she has like the sultry voice? Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Did I pay her? The area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or you officers. Do we lie and show her the detective's badge that we have? She's come to abduct us to the planet. What do you mean? Is she an alien? What did like? That's Mother. Mother ship, you mean? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. What the? What's going on? Cough up? Uh-huh. You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. What is that? Oh, it's cute. It's a like cartoon version of her, actually, on the like the lid. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? They're really flexing the 3D like aspect of everything. It was a Gary, welcome in. Hi. Congratulations on Spain winning, and more importantly for you, Argentina losing. Hi. I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. We're on a new case, Gabriel. It's the first 3DS case, or the first DS case from the first game. And we're trying to get Emma, who is legally distinct Maya's sister, legally distinct Mia's, from being accused of stabbing murder, who she even says she did it. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness? You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Cough Up Queen, tell us what happened. Don't call it. What does that even mean? The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. She means it. What? I'm not done looking around yet, though. Wait, what do you mean? Was that really the only thing to the left, to the right of me? What? That's so mean. I didn't even realize it was there, and then when I went there one time, I was like, don't touch this, and that's it. Man. She has the Onigiri hat, she's got the squid choker, Mayu, and she's also selling bentos. And she's got the Cough Up Queen. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know them. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the names of innocents. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's invention yesterday. Wow, crazy, actually. Have a good night, Gabriel. Hope you're feeling better. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Is she like food poisoning people? What does that mean? Ugh.
The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. What?
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. Same. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Interesting. Interesting. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was fascinating. It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still ring in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait a second. You know Lana Skye?
Of course. It's quite a feat. Becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
Okay, I kind of get why it's her now. She is kind of like they're pulling out distinct characters again. It's very nice. She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East.
Yeah, localized game.
For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand.
I feel like you shouldn't be importing lunches. I don't think they have that long of an expiry date, but like, it's whatever.
The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set.
Never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Okay. Your boyfriend?
Security room? See the security room over there?
I do. The glass wall booth.
I sell my lunches and, well, since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Oh, and is that where you saw the murder happen from up there? Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. You have working hours. Don't be a jerk, Phoenix. Like, unfortunately, we live in a system where you do have to like make money typically. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis.
Not. What? Don't be mean to Numaya.
Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell.
I mean, yeah, Von Karma was the biggest, and he was also the worst, so yeah.
Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Interesting. Do you know this guy? About this card. Lunch vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? Well, have you seen him before? It's like showing a fine homemade honeyed ham to a detective. They'd eat it. I'd eat it. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Have you had a honey ham? They're really good, actually. I guess, let's go up. Yo, is that the Steel Samurai? Also, wait. That's the outfit that looks like Edgeworth's. And also Red White's and also a little bit Von Karma's. Why do they all have frills on their neck? As a neckwear guy, there's far too many frills in the neckwear here. K trophy. Chest set that looks like out of 999. T. Big fan of that. Flowers. But like, flowers with a card on them, not just flowers, but like morning or celebration flowers. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. It's not really displayed, that's the weirdest part, it's just on the couch. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? Von Karma is no longer around. And I did say that was a stuck-up shirt. That voice. I knew he was a Steel Samurai fan! I knew it during the Steel Samurai trial! I knew he was a fan of it, because it's about justice and about bringing people to... I knew it! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once, and... Right. Her sister is chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. Wait! Oh, Emma. Oh, I think I know whose car that is. Because I saw a meme video like a week or two ago where Edgeworth was driving in a nasty red sports car, pumping like, I forget what music it was. It was like I don't know, it was the rap music or whatever. But like, no. Foot? Meat mouth. That would be my car. What is this new expression of his, by the way? What of it? What? Your car. I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Hey, buddy. Should have known that was your shirt. Is that what that's called, by the way? It's a cravat, Vesper? Thank you. I had no idea what this was actually called. Outside of like a neck scarf or something.
Oh wait, no, this is a neck scarf. I don't know why I'm saying that. A neckerchief, I guess, but that is a different thing as well.
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Of prosecute. Oh, he's the one that won the award. Of prosecutors.
Uh-huh.
What's that? Excuse me. It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor every year. Is this supposed to be broken, or did that break as part of this murder trial? What? So? So that K, that's,
K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better.
That feels worse, actually. I mean, it is better, but like calling King of Prosecutors Employee of the Month that feels like a blow. Shoutouts to our Employee of the Month program here at the hangar, and shoutouts to Ivy Mint for currently being the Employee of the Month, by the way, and also to all of our former Employees of the Month. No shame to you guys at all. Obviously, it's different. Look. Ace's foot, meat mouth. Whoops. Very Victorian, Edwardian, Jacobean. Oh. So like 17th, 18th century kind of deal. King of service crew members.
So that's the King of Prosecutor shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors!
Please stop saying that. That still does explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? I was saying it could be a design thing, but like, yeah, I wonder if it is more of a murder thing.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Shows like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. And then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
She's fangirling really hard right now. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool?
I get it. I get it. I get it. Like, I get it. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card in it. Back from the dead. Windy. What? Wait.
Windy Oldbag? That Windy?
Windy?
I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, is it Windy Oldbag?
Also, anyone who's played the spin-off games, I just had this thought. Phoenix has Maya, right? There are Edgeworth spin-off games. Is Emma Edgeworth's Maya? Because that would be kind of sick, actually.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Uh-huh. There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Windy.
Windy. Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I like that Phoenix and I have like very similar internal monologues, by the way. It's kind of fun. I don't know if Emma's writing Phoenix Edgeworth RPF, but she's definitely reading it. What does RPF mean? Roleplay fantasy? I don't know if she thinks about Phoenix at all, but after this trial is done, maybe she'll add Phoenix in there. Right now, I think she's just purely on Edgeworth stuff.
No? Why not, Vesper? Is it because she gets like a job as like as a forensics person and you get to see her no matter what in the forensics lab and everything? Like, that's cool too, but like... Gets his own different associate? Okay, that's cool, yeah. Whoa! What a view! Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... No, got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. No? Maybe? Okay. 12th floor. We'll use we have to convert here. We'll do some really simple back of the napkin math here. We're assuming 12th floor, so that is every floor is roughly 10 feet. That's a really, again, that's a big assumption, but like floors are typically 10 feet in like an American house. Obviously the first floor in like a building like this might be bigger, but we're just gonna go ballpark back of the math, 10 feet per floor. So 120 feet up, right? Convert that to meters for easy of conversion because of the gravity constant that I know in my head is meters per second. We then convert that 120 feet and we say it's roughly 3 feet to a meter because 3 feet is a yard and a yard is roughly a meter. So 120 feet go, actually, editor, pull the back of the napkin. So 12 floors times 10 feet. This is times 10 feet, that's 120 feet. And then we're doing, every 3 feet is 1 meter. This is, by the way, these are railroad tracks. I don't know if you've ever used them before. They're really cool. So this is 120 divided by 3, which gets us 40 meters. And then we know that the constant of acceleration due to gravity, because we're assuming that you're just walking off and from 0, right? From 0 is your starting point. Your acceleration due to gravity is 9.8 meters per second squared. So the time until impact would be, you're dropping 40 meters, you're getting 9.8 meters every second per second. So you're starting at 0, you're, is it just, you multiply, you divide one by the other, right? Is that how that works? We'll make this 10. 40 divided by 10 is 4. Okay, yeah, I think she's right. Also, I realize I'm writing on myself. This drawing pad is great. I forget that it just writes on everything. Sorry. She's kind of right, yeah. About 4 seconds. I got the stop. No. Because I would have to use a parachute and that would throw off the numbers, of course. Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. I think she's right. Scientifically sound. That's handy to know. He doesn't put not after that one? Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I've got more. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. I mean, I agree. But like, you can have tea bags on a fancy tea set. That was good, by the way. I put lemon in that, don't forget. Oh, I guess you're right, Mayu. Duh. Disable fall damage. Tilde? I don't know how to do, how do you, it's tilde dash, no grab, or I don't know. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Damn, he's so cool. Look at this royal blend. One exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. This is fine. I have some bias here, but like, he's cooking. He's steeping. Oh, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. But Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He's not good with earthquakes. I never knew he wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Oh, his buddy that I don't know anything about yet. for him!
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Dude, if Gumshoe is his Maya, that's kind of insane. That's kind of great. Dude.
Hold on. Fan fiction about real people or their public personas, at least. Is that what the it's RPF stands for roleplay fan fiction, but it's about, or no, is it RPF real people fan fiction? Is that what the RP stands for then, Asmo? She does reappear, but I won't spoil how. Emma, I assume that it is like, because I had known, I know little bits and pieces about this, except for I thought Mia was gonna be a lot more important in it, and I knew that she was a forensics person, so I assumed that she appears in like oh, kind of in the same way that you have to be like, oh, I have to go talk to Gumshoe to learn about this thing. I assume, and yeah, feel free to not answer this one because it would be fun to find out on my own. But I just always assumed that it'd be like, oh, I gotta go like do fingerprints on this. We'll take it down to Emma at the lab, and that'd be a fun way to keep her around, right? Girl, slow down. You're being parasocial. Is it parasocial when he's literally right there in front of her?
You must study this case report so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
I would probably still. It's called Gatmo. Hey, Phoenix doesn't understand, man. Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Wait, K for king or K for knight?
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, that's nothing. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. No way.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
No. Don't. He'll sue you. Take the trophy like a normal fan. Come on now. This is great. This is fantastic. Hey, buddy. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me. Last year, no less.
I don't know how I feel about this new Edgeworth face. It's a little too, like, smug, but, like, not normal smug. It's, like, advanced smug. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
No, that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder, again. Well, not again, but like... More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
He's back, baby.
I can understand. Wait, what did you just say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor. The top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? No, I've been kind of in a coma for 2 months. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy.
Dude, this... The fact that it's like flashbacking to him on the prosecutor chair or whatever, this is so... It's like it's trying to go for an Oscar right now. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys. That bronze shield? I guess it is bronze. It's like very oxified bronze. Oxified? What's the word? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right. I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Yeah, oxidized. What did I say? Did I say oxidized? Yeah, oxidization. Yeah, right? Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Oxify. Yeah, thank you. Scientifically sound, might I add. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Why do you have a knife? Edgeworth. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Oh, no prints, it was probably Yana Yogi. His prints got burned off in a chemical factory. Edgeworth. What? You sure you didn't do it? Kidding! Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Hey. She's standing her man. I can't blame her for it. But like, mean. Why is there a knife in a toolbox though? In a toolbox, it kind of makes sense. Like there are certain times you might need a knife as a tool. Like a knife is objectively a tool. I don't know enough about like tools and knives to like say that. That's arguably what you guys should be doing as service crew members. But like, yeah, like maybe you need to like cut something open, like a tire in this case, or like use it to like gouge something out of something. Like it's a thin piece of metal that you can like use to get out of things, right? Maybe you're like tied up. You need to pull out the toolbox to rip out to like get out of the ropes or something. I don't know. If you're ever like tied up in the trunk of a car, pop the trunk open. All modern trunks have a special emergency button or emergency latch that you can like pull to get out of them. So what he does is Edgeworth, planning for his kidnapping in his own car, put that in there so he could like go grab the knife with his teeth, right? It like grab his teeth, and like you can work the knife on the rope, get out, free a hand, and then suddenly, boom, you pop the latch, you roll out of the car because you have to roll because it's moving at speed, and then like boom, you call 911, safe. That's how to escape a car, by the way, service crew. Do it responsibly and also don't get caught in the first place. As much as you can. You can't stop that, but like don't. I should stop this line of bit. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? With Edgeworth, it's never personal.
It's all about winning tomorrow. This is evidence. What is this? So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Oh, why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes. Right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Gumshoe works. Detective Gumshoe, even. Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Has it been broken the entire time, is my question, right? Maybe. We should ask him more about yesterday. There we go. Maybe we can ask about this too. Because it's a prosecutor's card, right? And he might know the prosecutors. We have learned to buy old cars for— No, that's not the lesson you should have learned. That is not the lesson you should have learned from that, Esper. Who are you guys kidnapping anyway? Also, hold on, I just realized something. I forgot about new science. Oh, science? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Is it the past winners of the award? Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Yes. Wow. One guy's listed a bunch of times. Oh. I don't think he counts. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Von Karma sometime. No, Emma, you're better off not. In fact, given your relationship with Edgeworth, better off not. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Interesting. I thought it was a prosecutor's card, wasn't it? Am I insane? I didn't mean to Y that. Sorry, I meant to A that. What a knife. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing in the wild. Also true, also valid. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. You kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Dude, I love him as character a lot. She's just a fangirl. It's a scary thought. Cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it says it. Oh, it says an investigator's ID card. Yeah, he was a police detective. You're right, Asma. You're right. We knew that. My brain found a prosecutor's office and investigator's card. Yeah, it's a detective, right? Yeah. Whoops. Say Edgeworth. I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Uh-huh. What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. So, what were you doing at the police station yesterday? I mean, like, outside of getting an award for being the best of the best, am I right, buddy? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Rubbing your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. The ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got, you know, the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No. I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Hey, parking stub.
Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot entered at 5:12 p.m. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Sorry.
So, Did he do it?
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir. No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth the lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth, the lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of any of the particulars of your...
Give me your name.
Yeah, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
He's got a little Omamori, he's got a little charm. Nice, Vesper, enjoy your tea. Just like Vesper, just like me. Or just like Edgeworth, just like me. But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
Oh, that's so mean. He's so cartoony looking too, compared to everyone else.
Right?
Yes, sir.
God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's see what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Did you know I'm a... No.
Oh shoot, she's still here. Hey, look at this knife. Take a look at this.
You.
Yes?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me.
You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. I'm scared. Is she gonna die?
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
What? I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time.
Is that a thing? Can you steam infuse? Sounds like a rich people talk. Oh, it's the dude!
February 22nd, Police Department, entrance.
Ooh. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad.
Write that down, that's important for us.
Police Department, huh?
I've only ever been to a criminal affairs next door.
Hold on, what's that?
I know what that is. Oh my god, it moves! Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Good word, Emma!
Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar, somehow. I forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Is it the chief of police? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
Hey! That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there?
What?
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. Is there a chance to get information?
Hey! Well, you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Are Layton and Ace Attorney by the same company? I know they're similar-esque games, but I don't know if they're like actually same company or not. Oh, hold on. Investigate first. Examine first, I mean. I was wondering about that.
What? Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece.
What do you mean yours? I mean, you probably made this physical version, but... You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
Chief threw together some designs and I just did my best thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dance until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Why is that? Why is that evidence? Also, I like this said work of art in quotes. The Layton game? Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be like a good add to like the ever-growing list. I love. What is this game made by? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. Never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. What? She has a point. Does she? Is it because they're like police sketches where they look a little bit more like amalgamated? Are they aliens? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. I thought it was champion. Crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. Well, family wouldn't want to set at home. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Have you seen this man in your dreams? Like the Nicolas Cage movie that was based off that concept? Yeah. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? Because they move faster. No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda, which is the fastest land animal. Yeah. A panda. Not that I have scientific proof, it's just the theory. No. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras, or do they not have those at your zoo? Well, zebras aren't that fast compared to pandas, if we're gonna be honest. They made a movie. You haven't heard about that, Vesper? It's called Dream Scenario is the movie. It effectively is based off the creepypasta hoax urban legend thing, where it is a people just start seeing Nicolas Cage in their dreams, and like a lot of people do, and then like the movie's fine. It's like if you have the time and you have like it's on your thing, you can go watch it. It's like a fun time kill, but it's not like any like high art. But like yeah, it's exactly that, where like hundreds of people are like seeing Nicolas Cage in their dreams, and he's like just some like science teacher at a school or something, I think. My low latency was awful. Welcome back, Mayu. Welcome back to the land of the immediate. Watch. Mayu. Type a thing when I clap. Ready? 3, 2, 1. See that? Let's see if that works. That's pretty low latency then. Dang. Look at that. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. She's a movie person, see? Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Oh, look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. With it turned on, I guess with low latency turned on. Yeah. That's what I meant, yeah. Weather? Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. Or no, that was Emma saying that, I think. And then, oh no, that was Phoenix saying, and the police is saying this. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. That's not the weather at all, by the way. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. Oh, that's... I thought he was saluting while, like, saying that facetiously. They make a good pair. How often are we going to see these two now in the future games? Because I'm just wondering how many of these spots are new to me, but are like in every other game from here on out. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind these doors, a police drama in action. Some of the thought fails to excite me. I get it. Hey, pal. Now, I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? Peeved? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! She prosecutor's little sister. Just please investigate this case. Please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Well, I guess, yeah, that's... So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what'd you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, my sister's case and all. It's true. Never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before, as you probably should. One of the highest ranking people are being led into criminal affairs now. Lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Are you gonna get put in like a Badger mascot costume, please? Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Dude, I forgot about Marshall for a second. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, I did seem to know that Marshall guy. Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. So, tell me more about your, objet d'art. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. No better than go blab about things I don't. Okay. What do you mean they wouldn't have a thing about that? What? This is the only thing I actually think you might have, like, stuff on, so. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. Can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. My mistake. What? But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa! Oh, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. Oh, that's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? There we go. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where you found it? Oh, instead of, like, near the car? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for his case he handled 2 years ago. Oh, okay. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. Hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Can we go inside? No. Can I check this? Not really. Huh. Wait a minute, I never thought to check this, did I? Aha! Nothing. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in the whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you, you never know what will happen when you run a yellow light. Kinda real for that. What a insane statement, but like, yeah. I don't think I should show you this, but knife? Oh, it showed them both of them, huh? What the hell? Or what was that? What was that? Why did it show the stub? And Mr. Edgeworth's car, sat with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Do you know anything about this, actually? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! Got an award for diligence myself. Oh, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Yeah, wouldn't a prosecutor be like, I guess they're defending the rule of law, but I was gonna say prosecutors are like the sword, really. Oh, May, no. Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. What do you mean later? Apparently he's forgotten. Oh, okay, sure. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? It must be because of the rumors. Interesting. Hey, there we go. He's in a tough spot. Again. Again. Well, yeah, again. Well, I'll start with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Not right, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. Practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea it was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case, is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. Not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. Officer Marshall, of course. Oh, that's not a bad guess though, Mayu. Breaking the defense. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Nah. Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. Oh my god, no! For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show him this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction. Nice, thank you. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Thanks, buddy. Now we can go look on the right side of the thing a little bit more. Nice. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. You'll see my dreams not then, baby. Oh, that's probably the security guard guy, not Marshall. Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? Got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. Wait, oh, she got multiple boyfriends? What happened to the security guard? Lovers in a report? Marshall, was it you? What's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Yeah, because, like, his hair is going to be contaminating it. Like, go shave it at home, bud. I know it's aura, but, like, not too much, man. Come on. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me? I'll watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. Oh. What? Alright, fine. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you. Fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. Why? What the hell? It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Aw, that old cow dog? On the birthday party or something? Uh-huh. Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Dude. Note to self. Police investigations like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
So I won't be needing this anymore. Oh, I wanted to investigate that, actually. Also, Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little bit more specific? Are you talking about Goodman himself? Like, that's his name?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. Here's the autopsy report.
Thank you. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Death due to blood loss, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Hour and a half is a long time. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman, well, they had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common.
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot.
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I'm so glad I get to do a cowboy voice. This is so cool. Wait. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I mean, that's a huge gap. My immediate guess, this would have to require Angel Star to be on it, which she probably is. I've played these games before. But like my immediate guess is that the murder happened at the police gala. The body was stuffed in his trunk and driven from the police gala all the way over to here. He parked the car and then they opened the car up at 5:15 to catch like, oh god, he's dead in there. Like, because we know it's 30 minutes from the police station to here. So very easily he could have been stabbed at the police station and then just put in the trunk. And then Edgeworth wouldn't know. That's kind of my thought process at the moment. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You call me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, doesn't, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just shorting hands right now. Keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cowdog who can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh?
Edgeworth?
That cowdog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief police. You just don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation.
What's that? Some sort of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance. In this rat hole? You want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas?
It's just a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Well, a lot actually, but... Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. The stars are bright, the stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. How do you feel about this? Ah, toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? Toy knot, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I'll tell you. That's adorable, actually. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? Gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Reminder to never visit Texas! Write that down, write that down! 5:12 p.m. Prosecutor's bright red steed came in at a trot. Real slow like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prosecutor was lying and waiting. Maybe waiting for Prince to ride on his bright red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. What do you think about this, actually? Alright, compadre. Okay, it's the same. I thought like maybe he'd be like, I hate this thing. It's smug or mocks me. I imagine, I think that he'd actually be fairly similar in JP. Like he's just cowboy American, which, yeah, you can still just be cowboy American. It's kind of peak. Here, let's mosey on over this way. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. What? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. K-Tie? This looks like a cell phone. A scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. Well, your sister, Edgeworth, Marshall, Angel, either of us, honestly. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? What did I just click on? I didn't realize that was gonna be a click on prompt, but yeah, sure, let's do it. Good job, me. I did the right one. It's auto doing it? Why does it do that? Cool. Battery? This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Wow, this game's kind of old. Redial screen! Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? Surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Cool. His name in JP is just as Japanese as everyone else's. Really? What? Man, that's a little unfortunate, actually. Now to see the owner of this phone called last. Note to self: a defense attorney doesn't think first; he just pushes the button. Is that the Steel Samurai theme? That's the Steel Samurai theme, isn't it? Hey, that song! I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I'll see you, partner.
You pressed readout on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway? Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. Oh. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped him when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, got a question for you, partner. Heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Ringtunes, sorry. Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Wait. She called me? Oh, God. Historic Sims 4 save on this mini PC is weird. My old peasant clothing custom content. It's getting a little strange using so much underwear for pajamas. CC as swimwear. Good luck, gambare. It's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. Yeah, likely story. Hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Oh. I'm inside the wrath of Lone Star Patrolman. Pardon on a sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Okay. Interesting. The outline of the body I'm just now noticing is so funny. What the hell? B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car from there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Cannibalism. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Yeah. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Dun dun dun. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah. Prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675-12-2. It has Goodman at the top. Interesting. I don't know what this is. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. Oh, is that an S? 67S 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Sure, Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Six to 7 seconds on a certain date. 12/2 is 6. 12th floor. It's like the distance that it takes a person to fall from the 12th floor. If they have a parachute. This rope. Is it? Yeah. The lid and the outline of the victim's body. So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. No, I feel like there's one other person that you know that would have come to that conclusion, Phoenix. I guess what we can do now is... Oh, it doesn't let you turn this around. Okay. Huh. Can we interact with this more, by the way? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. See, the series is as popular as ever with the kids. We can do it again. Ooh. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind. It's nothing. Okay. Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Yeah, between 4 and 5:30 is huge for time of death. I think that's my smoking gun right now. I don't know what else I can do at this point, though, so... Aha! So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. The prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall? Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... You were? Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Is he also a player? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind? Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. You follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person. Who? Hate to say this, but, your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshot, there is bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everybody knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yeah? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. Oh, they called her. Okay. It was her. Okay. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective was murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Dun dun dun. Alright, we get one more of these. Let's do our trial for the day. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes.
A defense attorney should never believe their client.
Well, maybe a little bit they should. How would you know? You're a prosecutor anyway.
The defendants called to the trial because they were suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Mrs. Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be there with you the whole time.
February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Oh, it's gonna be back here. Me and Edgy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment has to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Oh, caviar.
You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Caviar? I've never eaten caviar before.
Jojo's really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
What is a Fiesta Bowl? What is that?
That looks just like rice and sprinkles. Finbar, Raiders, welcome in. Ace Windfall Fighting Pod Extraordinary. Finball Raiders, what is that? What is a Fiesta Bowl? That just looks like rice and sprinkles to me. But hi. Finbar, I hope your Pokemon Legends Z to A stream was good. First time playing it, first time going through it. You're doing what's it called? A Nuzlocke or some such, right? But hi. We just beat Ace Attorney 1 today, asterisk, the main story. And now we're wrapping up the stream by starting, but not finishing because it's gonna be a long trial, by starting the like epilogue trial of the first game that was added between its transition between Game Boy and DS. They added like DS elements in it. It's really, really cool. It's really, really neat. And they switched out Maya for like Science Maya. So that's kind of cool in a way. It's very cool. But what's up, Finbar? And also, what's up, Nick DePopoulos 8TV. I hope I'm saying that right. Hopefully Nick for short is also fine. I am winning though. I don't know, we're about to start the trial proper now, so I might start losing, but for the time, we're winning. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? That's just plain. Honestly, depending on day, I would eat that. Like, sometimes you just want just rice, and you have a little sesame seed in there too for good measure, but like, that's kind of rude in a way, especially that's for your attorney, but like, at the same time, like, I might eat that, depending, yeah. Just playing ZA normally, no monotype challenge this run. Gotcha. I hope you're enjoying it then, I hope you're having fun with it. It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Ew, no. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. That's what Asmo, she's called the Cough Up Queen. Food poisoning is going to be a part of this at some point. Like, it is very concerning. The Mega Evil boss fights are my favorite part of the game. I'm gonna be honest, I only know about ZA from, like, secondary and tertiary sources, Finbar. I have not played a Pokemon game since, Platinum. But nice. Is that different than like terastallizing or whatever? I don't know how it works out, but I assume it's everyone's ace Pokemon gets to get bigger and then you get to fight your big Pokemon against their big Pokemon, but it's like cooler than terastallizing potentially. Also, Finbar, never played the game before, like last month when we started for the first time. I agree. It's very, very up there. Finbar, I forget, are you a Zero Escape Games knower, by the way? Because if you're not, and you like Ace Attorney, that's my recommendation for you. It's not 1-to-1, obviously, but it is also a DS-based investigative adventure novel game, and it's very, very solid. Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Shut up. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Sorry, I think I accidentally muted myself there for a second. Oh, is she a private eye? What exactly does that mean? Oh, thank you, Vampire. Delicious. Also appreciated for that too. Thank you. Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. What? She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? What? Miss Star was a detective? Ah! I know who you are. Cough up. Oh, cough up queen is not a food poisoning thing. She would get people to spill their guts to cough. Wow. Cough up queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Wow, that's actually a twist for the name. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Oh, I love maps. I love maps, dude. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Went to drive the body out, really? Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Thank you for the floor plan. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Hey, I might be poor of wallet, but I'm rich in spirit, thank you. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? That's messed up! I now understand why at least 2 people were hyped in seeing her. If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Oh my gosh, she looks so aggressive there. Also, what happened to her, like, her badges? And, like, her neck scarf doesn't look... That's not my murderer! Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Hold on a second. No. Immediately incorrect! You told me in confidence the other day you were delivering it to your boyfriend in the security room, and you said you saw it through the fence, and also, I'm just now realizing I was right about something else. I was saying, like, yeah, it doesn't make sense for this thing to be here unless there's, like, it blocks line of sight, which it's 100%. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Like, yes, if she's standing here, she can't see this because this is in the way. And if she's standing here, that goes against what she was saying the other day about, like, delivering it to her boyfriend, because how is she gonna get, like, from here to here? She'd have to go through the building to get there. Like, her car is parked here, though. Her car is parked here, so okay, maybe, I don't know. Shoot, hold on. I'm gonna break this thing apart, though. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. That is the part you kill with, yeah? Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed in Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? Should be like utterly, like a cow, like the cow on her lunchboxes. I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Don't you Monty Python me. We're doing better things right now. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Alright, I know what to do. By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need something more substantial than that. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her? What am I gonna be able to present as well? I might have to do just the thing where I just press on everything and then I get nothing from it, but... There is something, this could be interesting, I don't know if we want to bring this up, but she called on her phone. Obviously, she could say that, like, yeah, we stopped her from making the call. But that was not part of her testimony, I guess is important. I don't know, press on that. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. Well, there was a fence between them and her version of events right now, so yeah. I mean, you could still scream or yell, in fairness. Like, that is valid, actually, but... You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Phrasing. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Also valid, like, you would be in shock just seeing someone getting, like, it doesn't happen in slow motion. It can happen real fast. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flush wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Mr. Hart's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Well, let's just keep our heads cool and press the wits a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. It reminds me of Maya. Don't smile like that. Somehow. Go. What do you mean? What did you mean by that? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. No offense, Edgeworth. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off over there? Question mark. I guess she means at the office, not like pointing to our defendant. She was fired. To me, the prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. There's a little more on that, too. This boyfriend. He's the detective. Not that boyfriend. The security guard. That boyfriend? You have several. Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. In Japanese, this is kono kareshi, sono kareshi, ano kareshi. Care to join? I knew she was gonna do that. I knew she was gonna do that, or the judge would offer himself. But yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. Asono? I don't know what that would be. If that's another bit, but I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self. Just had to think before replying.
The security guard room is in the lot in A block.
There we go. There we go.
This is what I was looking for. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Here we go. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
I mean, I don't want to press on that. There's nothing there. I don't think. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Ugh. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by their nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Adios, Finbar. Thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you have a good night.
So sure, I think I'm screwed. The only thing I can do is this, and then like I think we just have to like I think the game will like let it rock from there. You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What? I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Oh, here we go.
Well, yes. Well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Emma, don't antagonize the judge yet.
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Shoo! Okay, I have to present something now. No prince is really interesting, but I don't know if I can like call on that specifically. This is something really, really interesting and important that I need to stress. That, I mean, no, that makes sense. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I was gonna say, if you got stabbed and you ran over to save someone, like, I guess you hit a vital organ, they're gonna die immediately. Again, I'm thinking that Goodman was killed before he even got to the spot. And honestly, I wonder if she was actually pulling the knife out of him instead of putting it into him. I think it's gonna be with this. But how? She can easily see him from the fence, that's fine. The bigger issue to me is that the security room wouldn't be able to see them. You can zoom in, I didn't realize that. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. That's fine. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand, also fine. She also pointed the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Right. Press on these again real quick. He's the detective, the security guard boyfriend. I want to also ask, like, why is the boyfriend, if he was there, could he not also have been a witness to this? Security room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. The other thing is too, I want to be like, okay, if the boyfriend is on the A block, why weren't you in the A block at the time? But it's like, well, she parked in the B block because she's a visitor, and she had to park in the B block and then walk to the A block security room. That makes sense. It feels bad. I don't want to press on that or present on that because that doesn't. I can soundly talk my way out of it, right? Freaking lunchboxes by car since my visitor parked in the B block. Yeah, she even says it. She was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Everything about that's valid. Like, she was in B block at the time of the crime. Let's go press on this again. Let's try for his car. No further than 30 feet away. That seems valid. We can always whip pick. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. So I had to press on that twice after doing everything else. Got it. Okay, cool. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. What are the consequences? What? I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. No, it wasn't. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Here we go. That shows nothing. I mean, that shows a lot, but it also shows nothing, honestly. A photograph? You took this. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. What? That's so stupid. I suppose it's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness! Why am I only now seeing this photograph? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Ano boyfriend? Well, this most certainly is the defendant. Moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. I was about to say, yeah, you can see it even better in the thumbnail, that it is photographed through the fence as well, so that, like, tells us where she was. That validates her claim of being in B block. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Sky. In A block, near his car, photographed from B block. So, what was the defendant doing at that time? Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Well, I have something I can immediately press on. Let's, I don't have to save because I have a lot of health right here, but, that's not really what's showing here. Actually, if you even look, she doesn't have a knife at all. And you could be like, oh, well, it's in the victim's chest right now, but, like... Hold it. The music cut out! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch. That looks kind of good. I don't know what the swirl is. It looks like it's just soy sauce, but like, she said salmon. I'm sure that's a fine lunch. But Isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then, why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That's not. It's so weak and limp when you do it like that. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
Yeah, that's how you object. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's black and white. But it's a black and white photograph. That's true. It could be oil or something. Ah, yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, can I just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection. We don't know if it's blood or not. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Nitpick is, in fact, what we were told to do, so sure. Well, it seems it was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved? If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. You say that, but this image shows her clearly, like, in the throes of, like, anger. So that doesn't feel premeditated to me.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Take those bad boys off. You can barely see them anyway right now, but like just in case that's apparently a sign of being like a criminal or whatever. The surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? I honestly didn't think they were driving, like, those. I thought they were driving gloves. I legit thought... Hold it up, hold on. It's hard to see, it's black and white. I can see them being, like, surgical gloves, sure. If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. She was at a gala. You don't know if they were surgical gloves again, but like it's hard to tell from this picture in this style, but those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness! Add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Ooh, we have to kill on this one. We have to like hit back on this one then. Press on this first, obviously. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves. Thank you. Okay, hold on. We're back. Put them back on. There we go.
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. Well, you should have said that then. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Actually, no, it's not the only possible conclusion one can make, but... Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ah! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She got them thinking this was all planned. She can prove this claim. The trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound. Yeah. I would prefer this wasn't planned then. Is it with this photo? My options are with the photo. This wouldn't do anything to me, I don't think. Not here. I don't think the cell phone would do anything for me. The note is interesting, but we don't know what the note says yet, so I don't think we're calling on that yet. Everything's fine there. This is nothing. Nothing premeditated there. Part of me is like, if this is premeditated, why would they use Edgeworth's knife? Did they know they had it? You know what?
Objection!
The music cut out. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Oh my god, I was right, I was so right! What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant's the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Wow! The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. Yeah, I was so right. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ah! Order! 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 Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Damn, I missed that so much. Right? I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Ah, I missed them. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. I mean, that is kind of fair, actually. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. I mean, I still did a kind of a blow. Also, Nukiyashi, you should always forget it because you should never be doing it in the first place. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. You guys are on the same side right now, Angel. I don't know what the hell you're doing. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw and not what you thought. That is valid. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated, but you're not being called as a detective for a... There are two types of testimonies in American court, and I don't remember what they are, but one is like only the facts, and the other is like to allow them to talk opinions. And that's a very important thing, is that occasionally when someone is brought up to do opinion, or when someone is brought up to do facts, and one of the attorneys is leading him into being like, what's your thoughts on this? That's a very key objection point, is to be like, hold on, leading the witness or like having like non-factual evidence stated. Whereas other times, like, yeah, emotional evidence is important, but like, yeah, not you right now, Angel. Really now. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Oh, you messed up, girl! Oh! The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Dude, she... Oh, that's such an obvious mess up. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Again and again, you say? A human machine? That's a... That's a contradiction.
Objection!
Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self. Mr. Edgeworth's sighs smell like citrus fruit. Wow. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him, exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? You're just getting mad at me. Let's just say she was stabbed... Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Perfect. That's what I wanted to hear, baby. Leave it at that. This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder. Wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick would burn longer. Ah, I learned her something. Obviously more scientific testing is required. Oh, kiddo. Oh, no. One knife wound.
Objection!
You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. That looks actually kind of disgusting. Never show that to me again. This is the worst thing you've done all game. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But, take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Yeah! Edgeworth not taking any of this crud. Ha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Hold on a second, what? What a hunk. He's my hero, really. I have Maya, don't worry about her, don't worry about her. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Oil? Motor oil? It could be water. That'd be really goofy, but like there were water tanks near the car. That'd be wet, but not red. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. She's not wearing the muffler in the images. I know that. I know that. Hold on a second. Oh, girl. Do you even know what you're doing?
Objection!
No, immediate. Not even, we didn't have to press on that one. No shot. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Is he gonna take my thunder again? I love you so much, Edgeworth. What? The suspect is not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. Not that, but something red, really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well.
I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
Most important part.
Wait, how can you read my mind? What? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Interesting, okay. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. How? Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. We're gonna press on that before we present on it, but I think I know what we're dealing with. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I mean, it is a good detail in a character.
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra.
That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No, thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Most people are?
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, knocked over an oil drum. It was technically a water drum, but that's fine. An oil drum? What do you imagine? Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
Cross-examination,
If you will.
Alright, Buster.
Hold it!
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Aha! Gotcha! You should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plan, just to be safe. The lunch lane car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. Oh, that's her car. I thought it was the one on the bottom left. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's about right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course. I think there is a gap at the top. That sounds right.
Let me double check that.
Yo, welcome back, Sakura. Hi, hi.
We're currently pressing on Miss Starr here and seeing if she really did witness a murder or if she's making something up. And it smells a little fishy. I went over it, of course. Amazing! The Kafo Queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. Would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So, she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, yes, it is very high up there. But I do remember it wasn't all the way to the top. Yeah. The fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Well, she could have jumped on that car, but yeah, that's another thing, too. Ah, yeah. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Why is that important? Press on that, actually. What do you mean by that? Why is that important? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Oh, this is a Japanese thing, by the way. So, I thought it was weird that they were using the term muffler, like, for a scarf, because that is not something we do in the English language at all, unless I'm mistaken. Presumably, the Japanese got it as a loan word from something. If you know where the word muffler comes from in English, let me know. But like, in at least American English, we only call it a scarf. We never call it a muffler. But muffler is the term for a scarf in Japanese. A loan word for it. And clearly here, it's probably a muffler being the word for scarf, while it's also muffler being the word for the, you know, a muffler on a car. And she might be referencing that. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Ah, yes. The chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Okay, her phone. She can't mean. Ask further. Because her phone, there was a phone call, but the phone call was to the sister, and we know that she wasn't able to talk much about it. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon, heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. Why would they go there first instead of the cell phone? On the wall. That's right, there is a phone on the wall. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. How would you see that if you were, how would you see them attempting to use that phone and then pulling out their cell phone if they were behind a partition and you were climbing a wall? Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. I saw it all! How she tried to use the phone on the wall but had to use her cell phone instead. Press again, hold on. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Ha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Yeah, oh, show it on the map. Yeah, how did you... The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then picked... You can't say ran behind the partition and then explain what you saw, because you couldn't see because she was behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during the time you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright?
Objection!
Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. That's right, Slushy. Oh my god. Mayu, I think there's something getting under his skin. She's flubbing a lot right now.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, there's some kind of bias going on. Some kind of bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. She was... All I'm saying is that if the chief prosecutor was the victim and they were using Edgeworth's stuff and you got kicked out by both of them, Angel, girl, you're kind of looking a little sussy. That's all I'm saying. She's messing up, Mayu. Once you find that thread, you start pulling. Her dress is gonna fall right off. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Oh, she's pulling out the cough-up queen. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Ugh.
Objection!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Uh-oh. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told to the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, because she didn't see it at all. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical, very scientifically sound, as Emma would say. What's the matter, Star? Cat, got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. That is the worst sentence I could have ever had after feeling really proud about, like, I'm kind of acing this case right now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of winning really hard compared to every other case we've done so far. And but why would Miss Star lie like that? I don't know. That's a really good question, Emma. I am aware of the pun. I did partially intend it on purpose, both for the game and also for me. Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh. Dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did try maybe she really did try to... I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use that emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right? Some of these look really good. This one kind of looks okay. It's just watermelon and rice. Like, you can't go wrong with that. Oh my god, that's actually such a fun... I was like, those sesame seeds look huge, though. Those are watermelon seeds. And it's called the patooey because you eat the rice and you spit out the watermelon seeds like you would with a watermelon. That's adorable. Mr. Wright! No! I thought you had something there. I guess it was the order of things were wrong. She jumped over it and then she saw it. Sure, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. The order of things is wrong. It is weird that she would do it like that, but like still, clearly there's something wrong here. Don't be like, oh, I got him, when it's like, there's clearly something incorrect still. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie. Okay, it was the order of events. My bad. Like, she did see it, but that's because she was in A block, not B block. Ooh. I mean, both of these are valid. She got over the fence before she did. She saw it. She was in A block when she did it. Like, both of these could be correct, right? I think. But actually. Well, wait, no. There is something way earlier on. Way earlier on that I wanted to point out, but the game kind of like brushed it aside. I thought when we were talking to her on the day, she said that she was in here witnessing everything. But like the fact that she has an image, she has a camera image from this angle makes that invalid, but I think actually it's doing the thing where it's like, did you remember? And I was like, I did remember, but then the game pulled so many things saying that she was over here. I think actually it's not the order of events. It is where she saw it from. I'm gonna go back to pulling out this thing and say that she was actually in the security office the entire time. Even though I think it's this one based off what the court has told me here, I'm gonna say it's this one because I believe in my heart of hearts that I remember her saying that she was in the security office. I don't know if that's a fact or not. I have a bad memory sometimes. This time, I think I'm right. Hit it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it'd be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Oh, is this the one? A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. That's not pointless, though. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask you a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? I was right, it is this! Okay, cool. All the tests we've heard up until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime was here. And if she witnessed the... And! This goes back to what I was originally saying. If she was here when the crime happened, she wouldn't have seen this! Oh! This partition is a load-bearing partition. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed. The security guard in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. Well, I guess it's on the second floor, so maybe she can see over the partition. But not really, not from... She wouldn't be able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many places where she could have seen the phone. Her boyfriend. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. Ah, so they wouldn't be able to access it at all. Oh. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the petition is here. See, like there should be a blind spot right like here where you can see my cursor at. I agree with that, which is I think important to this as well. But being on the second floor, you could still like you could probably see half of it, but you probably wouldn't be able to see like the actual like murdering and everything, right? Still, I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? Oh, she said brought, not she was bringing. She wasn't in the process of bringing, she had already brought it? Oh, ho, ho, ho. How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Star. Order! Order! Witness? What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning my back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, does this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie?
It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Actually, it might change something because of the blind spot. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. No, that doesn't tell all. First and foremost, Edgeworth, come on. Come on, Edgy! That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? Well, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. Yo, they're bringing up perjury? Finally, after, dude! Wow. You know how many people have lied under oath in this game and gotten away with it? That's crazy. That's insane. They don't bring, I guess it makes more sense because she is, like, she should know better, but like, dude. Wow. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. What the hell? I've been told also that, like, games after the first game get rid of the 3-day trial thing. It might still be that trials only last 3 days, but they get rid of the whole, like, law that says they can only be 3 days. So I wonder if this case happening after all the other games were made, right? I wonder if they started, like, being like, maybe we should, like, add a little bit more validity to this. But she lied and she said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle of view to the crime. That's huge, actually. Because how did she get the one image if she was up on the second floor? And if she was up on the second floor, she wouldn't be able to see the car like I had mentioned before. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, you know what angles have to do with? Science. Emma? The security station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. I'll come. Dude, if they're bringing in 3D views, a thing that is just now added to this game, do you think? And this is important. Why? Okay, first and foremost, I'm right again, but like, whatever. Fine. Okay. Don't think any mentions are made of the law being repealed. That's what I was gonna say. Like, they don't like, it's not that the law was repealed, but they don't bring it up again as a plot point, and trials just, you know, they just do that. Difference in lighting does make, it has to be distance of crime, because difference in lighting doesn't make any sense. I mean, it makes sense, but like, because yeah, wait, how would she be able to get, this is actually huge because of the fact that, she said, oh, I jumped over the fence and stopped her. She was only 30 feet away, like, she could get to her and reach her in time, sure. But if she is up in the security room, that's a lot further distance to go from there down to A, right? Yeah, okay. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plan, it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. But the security room is on the second floor. And that changes. Don't you... This better not be lighting. This better not be lighting. You... Nick! I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
Yes, okay, here we go. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Yes. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? Ew. Yes? You order the squid wheels, right? Funny, my quality of my lunch has gone from low to inedible. I don't know. Do you think that's inedible? I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. It's simple. It's also not at all like any of the other lunches you've shown, which are all very Japanese in style, by the way. Very weird, but like, I did it. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Don't judge. Shut up. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. How'd you get the picture then? That doesn't make any sense to me. Where'd you get the picture from then? And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. Oh, hey, look, they added more things to the map. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh, okay. Oh, is that, then she went out to the B block. She took the picture and then she jumped over the fence. Is that her idea? Wow, that's so far. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. Okay, we got it. 5 minutes! This changes things considerably. Oh yeah, it does. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You could have sworn on so many other things. Come on now. You have a point. The spork is a wonderful invention. Like, he's not wrong there. In the overall, yeah, but like... Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do you have any evidence to stop this? I do have a few, yeah.
Objection!
Also, yeah. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make a pasta in that amount of time. If you like, okay, thank you. I was like, no, you can't. If you like it al dente. Okay, now it's valid. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta in knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Ah! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Okay, good. I was like, I don't want to be able to have to pull out stuff there. But like, I had stuff. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Hey.
Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
So why don't you try to voice off on me?
I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? That's a good burn also, Edgeworth. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that?
Is this another one of those, another one of her tricked lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Ho ho! A triple decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence, he says as he's stuffing his face. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? This judge sucks, but I kind of love him. Cause like he gives a lot away, but also because of that, he also gives a lot away to me sometimes too. It is a kangaroo court, but hey, call me a Joey. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? What the hell? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. 2. One was, of course, the victim's. Of course. Oh, she cut her hand on the knife. That's right. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Oh, I meant defendant when I said she cut herself on the knife. Yeah, you know what I mean. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. No, it's not. That's not how evidence works, first and foremost. What? There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Science, Emma? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. That's my boy. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. At least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edward sure is celebrating.
I love him. He's so good.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective.
Yeah, but you're not one right now. Unless you're saying that you got Officer Marshall to like approve it for you.
As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. That's not the same thing. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of, well, today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law. Come on, really. My bad.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. What about the second one? What about the second? However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Is it the same... What type of shoes is she wearing in the photo?
Faked evidence, perjury, personal vendetta needs.
Did you order the... Oh! Revenge is a dish best served cold. Just like this sushi box. I don't know, something like that. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found in the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I have an idea. First and foremost,
It's blood. It's my sister's, right?
it appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Or sis. There's blood here too.
On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a pool of his own blood. All this blood. Oh, this is the victim's shoe. Right. This blood might be an important clue. How would he step in his own blood? Especially given... Hold on. First and foremost, this is the victim's shoe, right? Yeah, it's the victim's shoe. It's not... My thing was gonna be like, those aren't the shoes she was wearing! Because they're clearly a darker color, right? But it's the victim, not the defendant's shoes. My bad. But also... We don't have evidence of it. But the victim was like... The outline of the victim is that they were like feet first in the trunk, right? That doesn't like track with this at all. Especially with blood on the bottom of the shoe. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. What the hell? Oh. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ew. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? Problem? Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There is a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. How could the victim have stepped in their own blood if they were stabbed? Like, stabbed in the trunk. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. It's the fact that the victim's blood is on the bottom of it. I wondered if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Objection, you can't do that. You can't don't, that's mean. Indeed. There's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. The seat is always Edgeworth, thank you. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? Great question. Oh, is it this? That there's no blood puddle there? Like, how do they get blood on the bottom of the shoe? That's kind of huge for me. Honestly, you know what? This might be wrong, but... Yes, it was right, it was right, it was right! The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Not fully what I was going with, but the idea still tracks that there should be like blood somewhere at the scene of the crime. Yeah. Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
Objection!
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Objection!
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! 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 Well, witness. What? Huh?
Get going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Because the crime didn't happen in the parking lot, as I suggested earlier. It happened off-site, potentially at the police gala. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright. Think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. Are you sure? I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Hold it. I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end.
You should call your own witness devious.
But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain.
Tried to resist.
She knocked my hands aside, knocked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh my god. They're saying that she knocked over a thing of like water to wash away the blood that was on the ground.
Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
That still doesn't explain why there was no water, there was no blood on the floor plan of the picture that we have, though. Right? Water. Oh, but just because I understand. But we didn't see any blood in that picture, but there could have been blood somewhere else on the scene of the crime, and the water washed it away between when it was there and when we saw it, picture notwithstanding. Water? What does she mean? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean. Yes. The suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Ah! That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why? That's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence.
That reminds me.
Miss Guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? Why is she saying that she's guilty, by the way? I don't get that one. Aeon! It's really easy, apparently, Aeon. Like he doesn't know, he has like weird sense of like, appreciation. So you can like bully him with kindness and it'd be like doubly fun. Why would she erase the bloodstains on the floor, but leave every other part of the evidence, staying at the scene of the crime, and then confessing to do it? It's a weird case, Mayu. It's a weird case. But I mean, it's only fitting. So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Object. That's all you know how to do. Your sister's confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. I still don't know why she did the confessing though. That part I'm not sure about. Unless she's trying to defend someone. Like, I don't, that's the weird part to me still. But.
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
That was a pregnant pause. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Oh, we dug it under her skin. We dug it under her skin, and she can't help but squeal. Called the cough up queen, not because she's making other people cough up, but because she's gonna cough up her own fault. Oh, wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. People don't know when to just shut up in this game.
Objection!
But I ain't complaining.
The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough up queen. Look at this. Oh, ho, ho. A photograph. When'd you take this photograph? What the hell? Also, muffler. A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. So she took that after the thing got knocked over, is I guess the idea here. It's the muffler. I see what I need to see, and that's the important thing for me. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. What is with my kohai and not, like, and having so much, like, self-doubt and unconfidence in themselves? Dang it.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not? Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. I don't mind this case right now, Mayu, because it's only the one witness that's really being a jerk. And like, yeah, I don't know, I'm okay with it in a way. Just because, like, I think it's because I'm able to call them out effectively on everything. Like, I'm batting pretty high as far as, like, calling things out, so I'm happy about it.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
I do agree with that, though. This is a lot more kangaroo courty than any other one we've had so far. But like, it's a little roller coastery. It's fun though.
Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, we can't. Then it'll be too late.
Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence?
Yeah. I'll think later.
Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've gotta go ahead with this. I suppose since we come this far, we should give every claim its fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Fuck, I don't know, actually. I mean, this is pretty big to me, but that's not a problem necessarily. This is not the way the victim's body was when we found them, or like in the white tape. But I don't know if that's necessarily important. Because the white tape had them hanging out, but I don't know if that was something else. I do have a decent amount of health. I could probably tank a hit. Oh, I can't open up evidence or anything. I want to call this out so bad, but I don't think this is the evidence. I think this is for me later on. Car is interesting. I'm gonna go with the body. I think just the way they were hanging out. The knife still being in the body is really interesting too. Oh. The car was on a lifting. I noticed that like the car was next to like a car elevator, which is something that we don't have in the States, at least not where I am. But like I know that's a thing in other parts of the world, and it looked really cool to me, and I didn't know what the hell it was. I really want to point this out. You know what? This is probably wrong, but you can't save here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. The problem in this photograph is here. Let's just go and we have at least one more hit, so we're just gonna save over here just in case anything bad goes wrong. Wait, was it? What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. It is! Muffler! Scarf, my beloved. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. It's always the scarf, baby. A muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe. I see. And I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? That's what I'm kind of with Angel here. That's why I didn't want to point it out, because like what does it matter for this case? But yay. What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Apparently it does though, so I'll take it.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is related to this case. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh. Ah! Could it be that the muffler you had mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? Oh my god, I'm so glad I was right on that. If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Did she die? Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Now he's saying that? Feels like Kisuwa, come on in. Kisuwa, we've just spent 2 hours cross-examining a witness that has been nothing but perjuring. It's been crazy. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wane until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
He's still hungry?
Dun, dun, dun. And that is where we will wrap for the night. Ho ho ho! I like Emma. I miss Maya, of course. I miss the goat. Oh, Emma! February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Next time. Wait, where can I pause? There we go. Title screen. X. Yes. Ho ho ho! What a day! Not only were we able to get Edgeworth cleared of his name in a trial that he was almost certain bound to lose, and not only did we clear his name, we also were able to arrest Von Karma, one of the most evil men in existence, after almost 15 years, almost the statute of limitations. What a crazy case that, yeah, in hindsight, like, yeah, he's evil, but, like, I didn't think it was, like, evil. Wow, that's insane to me. But then we lost Maya because she's out training to be a cool mystic, and instead we get Emma, the science version of Maya, and like she's pretty good. And now we're trying to save her sister, and it's like poetry at rhymes, where it's the same like our Kohai sister in trouble, help save the day, and belligerent witnesses all the way through. Ho ho, and 3D now too. What a game, man! What a game! This has been so fun. Oh my god. Also, again, I'm so happy that I've actually been like hitting, like dude, the Steel Samurai trial specifically, Cody specifically, was like pulling teeth. Certain bits of like Lada's testimony or what Edgeworth a little bit were like pulling teeth, but like Angel Star just now, oh my god, she messed up so much. It felt so refreshing just to be like, gotcha. Oh, satisfying. What a great game, dude. What an actually great game. It's so fun. But that's gonna be it for us tonight. We're gonna be back next week with more of it. Presumably the continuation of the finale, I would like to imagine, of this trial, which is the last in the original Ace Attorney game, parentheses, when it got ported to the DS. So I'm excited about that. But that's not all we have. Tomorrow, we're going to be back at 8 p.m. Central, which is an hour and a half earlier than what this current time is, if you're interested in popping around for that. That's going to be Homicipher, which is also an adventure game, also really fun, about exploring an other world, a horror world, with some monster dudes and gals, and trying to translate their language and find your way out. It's been such a... It is also an incredible joy of the game. I love it so much. And also, fun fact that I'll also probably mention tomorrow, I found out what the Japanese name meant. It was, I kept calling it Myoji, M-Y-O-J-I. It's Moji first and foremost, like emoji. It's just Moji flat. And then it's Moji with the kanji for Bake twice. And that's because apparently Moji Bake is a term for undecipherable text, but then also Bake, if you know the word Bakemono from like Bakemonogatari, Bake is also monster. So it's Moji Bake being like both monstrous and also undecipherable text. It's actually a really adorable little pun. So hey. But that's on Monday. Tuesday, Factorio. I recently finished Factorio. I got to the end of Space Age. So I'm not playing it necessarily as more as I'm showing it off. Showing off my victory world. And I'm gonna be really happy and proud and just being like, look at this, look at this, look at this. It's gonna be great. And then of course Thursday, last day of the week, is Avatar. The new Avatar fighting game comes out on Thursday. We're gonna boot it up. I'm gonna go through like the training mode, the tutorials, any of that kind of stuff. And then from there, with like 2 hours of knowledge, we're gonna like do an open lobby, is my thought process. So we can all go and flail in a fighting game. Literal day 1. Day like maybe 2 for some people if you were to play the beta. But like, it's gonna the great equalizer, baby. Might not even finish the game tomorrow. If HLTB is to be trusted, Case 5 constitutes 33% of the game's like, no shot. Wow. Tomorrow you mean next week, obviously, as well. But like, yeah, wow. That's crazy. I know Glasses, I believe it was Glasses, mentioned that it was like a long trial. I didn't think he meant like a long trial. They really like fluffed it up with the 3D and the DS stuff. But I mean, hey, I ain't gonna complain. It's really fun. Super duper fun. Longest trial of the game. Is that, do you know if that holds true? And it doesn't matter if it does or not. I'm just interested in it. Does that hold true for the extra ones they added in the second and third games as well? Or is it just for this one? Because in my head, and again, I don't know how this works, but I assume that this is the Ace Attorney trilogy, and the first 3 games, the 3 games of this trilogy came out on the GBA, and then this got ported to DS, and that's when they added 1 trial each to each of them, and they added Imma as the through line for all of them. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's kind of my thoughts on how this is going to progress. No idea if that's true or not, but hey, should be cool. If I go into a coma at 1:59 p.m. on Sunday and until 1:59 p.m. on the following Saturday, you probably shouldn't do that, Asmo. That's like dangerous. That's unhealthy, man. Like, I'm not a doctor, but don't do that. Also, I guess technically, I don't know if that is still tomorrow. That could just be a continuation of your nightmare, which that's not a different day. That's just life. Really? Okay, so only the first one got an extra face. Got it. Cool. Huh. Wait, did they add another one to 4 to the second game too? Then, or doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What does matter is finding someone to raid into, and I think we're gonna be sending you guys over to. Sending you guys over to Vesper Fortune. Friend of the show, service crew member. Currently playing through some games and demos. I believe, if I'm reading the title correctly, it's a game called Infection's Gravity. So going from one adventure game to another VN. I don't know if it has adventure game aspects, I'm just looking at it right now. But looks interesting. Go check it out. Go check them out. Sucks is currently a really good character in the beta version, the ALTA fighting game. I think they're all really good characters. I've been told that like the best one is Azula, or at least a lot of people are standing Azula. But at the time that people were talking about this, Dolly, we didn't have either the Avatar state avatars unlocked, or Ozai, or the dude from the Red Lotus, whose name I'm blanking on right now. Azir? That's not it. That's a League of Legends character. But like, there are a lot of characters that were not unlocked, which all of them could be much, much more of a war crime. But we're gonna find out together on Thursday, aren't we? But yeah. So sure, sending you guys over to Vesper. Go say hi, go check them out. But with that, I don't know nothing else. So thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi.